Hi, everybody. This is the Baseball Hut, the amazing, spectacular, terrific, the great one, the People's Champion. Your host, Hut, and welcome back to the Baseball Hut. And hopefully, you like this live stream. We're going to go until about 6:30, maybe even a little bit later than that. The Major League Baseball trade deadline is 6 o'clock, and your host is going to go for as long as I can go. Been very busy here. In the last few minutes, we have a Mets trade, a minor deal. And they sent Josh Walker, who they designated for assignment a few days ago, and they sent him to the Pirates for a young guy named, what the hell's his name? Nicholas Carano. A minor deal. He's 18 years old. Um, he's in the Dominican Summer League right now. He's a project. It's going to take him a long time to. Um, it's going to take them a long time to get to the majors. Let's see here. I will say the prices for some of the starting pitching is insane. I couldn't believe some of the prices. Trevor Rogers, who was this left-handed pitcher with the Marlins, just got traded to the Orioles, and the Orioles gave up one of their best prospects, probably their second best prospect, or their seventh best prospect. His name is what the hell is his name? What the hell is he? Just a crazy deal before. I mean, Connor Norby and the pitcher. I guess a pitcher, Stobie Stockers. Let me see. I'll find it. But Connor Corby, I'll get it right, and Kyle Stowers. Insane. Why are you giving up a Corby for this guy? It's a Corby Norby. What the hell's this guy's name? I mean, just crazy prices. And the Mets right now, like I said, they made this deal earlier, just a little while ago. I did a video on it. Hopefully you watch it. During the live stream, you'll get to see me record some videos with trades that are going to come down because there are several different audiences on YouTube. There's this audience, which is the live stream audience. There's the short audience that people just want their information very quickly. And of course, the regular videos, which goes up about 10 minutes a lot of times. And I will do stuff for you here and you'll get to see it. So that's one of the benefits you'll have to do for me to do live streams. It's the first time I'll do that. So you'll get to make fun of me doing these videos, and hopefully I don't mess them up too much. This is from John Heyman. White Sox thoughts Braves, Dodgers among teams that make sense for Garrett Crochet. Robert makes sense to keep with Mariners, Braves, Phillies, others filling outfield needs. It seems like Luis Robert's not going anywhere. Other vets who could be moved: Reba, the Mets are connected to Paul DeJong and Lopez. So we'll see. Like I said, we're going to go to the end of the line. We'll be here to the end of the line, folks. So like this video, and of course, if you're coming in for the first time, subscribe. Hello, Muttley and Love. Muttley and Love sent me a wonderful super chat, and I thank him. It really helps the channel out. And Garden State Gardner, let's see what he has to say. Gotta love Mets trade deadline day. Let's go, Mets, go. And Muttley and Love, why are you listening to WFAN? Lacana just got done yelling at the Mets organization and trying to tell Stearns how to do his job. It was sad and irritating to me. Is he going to do that on SNY? No. He's going to put his tail in between his legs and say nothing. Nothing. Hold on, I need a drink already. And I would mention, at 4 o'clock, I'm going to take a break. Believe it or not. To stretch my legs out, and we're going to go outside. I'm going to take the show outside after the 4 o'clock break. And we were on outside earlier this morning at 9 o'clock. And the show will be on in the morning. It was on in the morning very early, and we had a lot of fun. And again, Muttley was there. He sent me a great chat. And we're going to be on until 6:30, and I'm going to go outside. Okay? So if you want to know what's going on, I'm going to use the bathroom, and of course, we're going to be back outside during the show. But the Mets now, we're now less than 4 hours, 3 hours and 52 minutes. 3 hours and 52 minutes from the trade deadline. Here's from John Heyman here in Dodgers, Yankees, and Red Sox are among teams of interest. And Tigers' top right-hander, Jack Flaherty. Now here at the baseball hut, I do things sort of old school, as it were. You do a side by side. Hopefully it works. Hopefully it works. Yeah, okay, here we go. Here we go. I do things old school. I write everything out. See? I'm like that idiot, that dope Carl Rove, but I don't have a whiteboard. I have all these players on here, and I cross out. It's like I got all these different colors. Like I said, the blue color representing the player, the red color, the rumored place he's going to go, and the black, which means it's permanent. He ain't going anywhere. And of course, over the next couple hours, we're going to have more black in here, more blacks on my paper than whites. I mean, more blacks on my paper than reds. And we're going to go through the teams, and of course, going to have a whole bunch of fun. And I would mention, please become a member of the channel. I want to do some fun things for these live streams and just do regular videos on here with goofing on WFAN. And of course, they are made to order, folks. They are made to make fun of and made to order. And I hope to God that I get enough people in to be members and send me great chats to bring in a puppet show, because they are made to order to be made fun of. But anyway, just so you have an idea where the money will go, and also for this wonderful new hut I have. This wonderful new hut I have here in New York. I'm no longer in New York City. Got out of New York, escaped the hellhole that it's becoming. And maybe possibly we'll do some shorts for the baseball hut too as we do these videos. I did one just a little while ago. The Yankees picked up Mark Leiter Jr., who is the nephew of former Mets great Al Leiter. And of course, Al Leiter has a son named Jack Leiter. He's in the Rangers organization. He's a big pitching prospect. He pitched for Vanderbilt the last few years, and now he's in the Rangers organization. But Mark Leiter Jr. just got traded to the Yankees from the Cubs. Looks like the Cubs are about ready to blow it up. I would think they better, because that team, what a disappointment. They spent all that money on the manager, and look what they got for it. But this deal for Trevor Rogers, good thing the Mets didn't trade for him. I was not too happy about that when I read that. From Mark Marinello, did some errands, took a nap, ready for a full day's Mets coverage from the hut. Well, thank you. I would mention I did take a nap here a little bit, and I had because I got two doors here to the house. I got a glass door which you can lock, and then there's the inside door. I had the inside door open, but the outside door was locked. So about like an hour and about quarter to one, I'm laying here and I could see outside the front door. And I saw somebody come walking up to the house. I was like, what the hell? Who the hell is this? It's the termite guy. He's the guy going around checking for termites around here. Scared the shit out of me. Scared the shit out of me. So, it sort of startled me. And then right after that, we had the Josh Walker trade. And that video is doing really well. So I thank you, anybody who's come in. We need 70 more subscribers, folks, to get the 5,000 subs in here. And I cannot wait to get there. Like I said, I have big dreams for this channel, and it's going to happen. We're going to have a puppet show to make fun of the media, and that's what we're going to do here, especially WFAN. They have made to order. Like to beat up on these puppets, and that would be great. And then sort of make fun of the media. It's a great way to sort of cut them down to size. But let's see if there's an update on my Twitter feed. And it's not too hot. It's a little humid today, but it's not bad, and it's not raining. That's the most important thing today. It's not raining today. Yesterday, the weather was lousy here during the day. I mean, it rained in the morning. Now, I'm not going to play Spazzacata because I don't want the live stream to get hit by any kind of nonsense. Look at this. Look at this guy. Now, is this guy a guy that's made fun of? My goodness. Yeah, I mean, this is a guy that's made to be made fun of in a lot of ways. And for him to be going around these different shows, when deep down he's so angry at the great one, that's me, that he's helping all those other channels. He's not doing it out of the goodness of his heart. He's doing it out of spite. Uh, this is from Farm to Flushing. He's a pretty good account. We follow each other. It's never going to happen, but at these return prices, be very curious about what teams would be willing to offer Mets for Severino and or Manaea. Now, those guys have pitched well for the Mets on a good team. They're picking my garbage up. What the hell? What the hell? But so we're gonna have a lot of fun here today. Let me read the chat a little bit. Missio says, I think the prices we're saying is going to scare Stearns from picking up a starter, but we need another high leverage arm for his bullpen. Hopefully it's Tanner Scott from Miami. But we'll see. He's pitched really well. Missy also says your two favorite people are on WFAN on YouTube, the Spaz and the Grifter. Yeah, I mean, that guy, he's another one. He's another one that's a piece of work. Yeah, so now we're going to go through this stuff. The Mets now are in a good position to improve their team, like every other team is in a good position. But whether they do it, that's another story. Wow, look at these subscribers. Hit that subscribe button. Can't tell you that enough. We're now 67 subs away from 5,000. We could do this. We could do this. I'll make myself deaf with the bell. Get the 67 subscribers. You know. And of course, we are 3 hours and 45 minutes away from the trade deadline. We're going to go until as far as I can go, way past 6:30, because some trades will trickle in. Some trades will trickle in over the next few hours, and we'll see what happens. Hello, Stephen Dilcher. Hey, Hut, do you think the Mets are keeping Jeff McNeil? I think so. Absolutely. I think they're going to keep him, but I don't think he'll be here next year. I think that's the best way I can put it. His value has gone up, but how much? It's hard to say. Emerson M says, evening, Hut. The price for the starting pitching is absolutely outrageous, but would you be willing to give up a lot for Crochet or Scooble? Now I got a clarification on what's going on with this screwball Scooble. He said that unless he gets an extension, he is not going to pitch in October. That is bullshit. You don't want a guy like that. And that's put a monkey wrench into this whole thing for Crochet. Excuse me, I'll get it right. Crochet said that to the White Sox media, that he said that he is not interested in playing for a team unless he gets a contract, and he's not interested in pitching in October. That fucking balls on him. Schoolball's another story because he's a better pitcher than Crochet, and he's been healthy. And he's probably going to win the American League Cy Young if he doesn't get moved to the National League. But he's a guy, folks, Scooble. He will turn everything around. Well, I'm going to assume now that the Orioles are out of the Scooble sweepstakes because there was some kind of like word that was not going to happen. That was a move that was not going to happen today. But who knows? Who knows? Let me just check a couple of things. Check Baseball Reference. And again, we're following on Twitter. And see what happens here. Let me see if I get an update here. Let's see here. Just looking for somebody here. Who am I looking for? Oh, okay. Keep an eye on a couple of pitchers. Keep an eye on Cal Quantrill. Oh, look at this. Josh Walker from the Mets is in exchange for minor league left-handed pitcher Nicholas Carino. And I did a video on him earlier. And, of course, Mets sent Josh Walker. So this is from Anthony Tacoma. We'll have the lineups, too, by the way, for the Mets. This is from Anthony Tacoma. Shintaro Fujinami, unsurprisingly given his salary, cleared waivers and remains in the organization. The Mets outrighted him to AAA Syracuse. No surprise there. He's not really any good. He walks a lot of batters. He strikes out a lot of batters, but he walks a ton of players, a lot of batters. All right, this is from the Mets. We have acquired minor league left-handed pitcher Nicholas Carino from Pittsburgh in exchange for left-handed pitcher Josh Walker. Now, Josh Walker was brought back from the Phantom Zone and sent off somewhere else. And then, in addition, right-handed pitcher Shintaro Fujinami has been sent outright to AAA Syracuse. So he is still in the organization, throwing 100 and walking the ballpark. Drift 86 says this. I would give a prospect for Scooble. He is legit. That's true. He is really good. I wouldn't have a problem. Like I said, Sprout is probably the only guy I wouldn't give up. Everybody else I probably would give up. Mets don't have really any big pitching in the minor leagues, but he might be that guy. Hold on, I need a drink. Look. I'd have to give up Jonathan for him, I think. Yeah, Stony814 says, yes, hit the like button. Ding, ding, ding. Want to get to 5,000 subs, and also hit that subscribe button, most importantly. From Stony814, good evening, Hub. Would you want Blake Snell? I would, but the thing is, doesn't he even seem like he's getting moved anytime soon, man? Seems like he's sticking around there in San Francisco. Seems like he's not going anywhere. Seems like the Giants, I don't know what the hell the Giants are doing. They made this trade last night. They basically gave Jorge Soler away for nothing. For a middle reliever that's been bad this year and didn't pitch last year, and really a nobody infielder, and that was it. Obviously, keep an eye on the Dodgers, by the way. The Dodgers are going to do something. I expect the Braves to do something soon. And like I said during the beginning of the live stream, your host will be recording videos for the regular part of the content. For the regular content that we do here. So I'll be a little distracted at times, but especially if there's a trade, because there's going to be a bunch of trades coming down. We've already had some big trades. Let's see. Austin Hayes went to the Phillies. A few days ago. That was a pretty significant deal. Tommy Pham and Eric Feed went to the Cardinals in different play from the White Sox in that 3-team trade. Chaz Chisholm Jr. and all the Yankee media people in WFN are waxing poetic of Chaz Chisholm Jr. And that's sort of where we are with that. But let me go do a couple things here. From John Heyman, Marlins said to be asking for a giant return for dominant lefty closer Tanner Scott. Actually, that's understandable in this Sellers environment. Crazy. He's a guy that walks the ballpark too, by the way. Couple of moves. Carlos Estevez, which was a big move. He went to the Phillies a couple days ago. Randy Rosarena, that's one of the big trades. He went to the Mariners the other day. Let's see. There was a trade a little while ago. The Reds are going to be very active in the next few hours. Lucas Sims, a reliever, went to the Red Sox. Keep an eye on Buck Farmer. Perhaps the Mets are in on him. He was mentioned quite a few months ago. Michael Kopech went to the Dodgers. Obviously, Jesse Winker went to the Mets on Saturday night. Lane Thomas last night went to the Guardians. Just a little while ago, Trevor Rogers went to the Orioles. Jalen Beeks last night went to the Pirates. Got a whole bunch of new names from yesterday. Obviously, the big trade from yesterday was Jorge Soler. This was a shock. Was sent back to the Braves. The big trade on the weekend was the Isaac Paredes for Christopher Morel Braves Cubs deal. AJ Puck got traded. Michael Lorenzen was traded yesterday. And obviously last night during the show, Justin Turner was traded to Seattle. So I expect more trades. And I've gotten a whole bunch of new names here. Sean Armstrong. A lot of these names connected to the Mets. Anthony Bender, Michael Soroka, Drew Smiley, Chris Bassett, Nathan Eovaldi. It'll be interesting to see what the Rangers do over the next few hours. If they are doing a whole complete sell-off. And also Ryan Feltner, who's with the Colorado Rockies, as well as Cal Control. We'll see where he goes, if he goes anywhere. I'm not going to get too worked up if they don't bring in a big pitcher. Considering the prices here, this is crazy. And all this pitching is mediocre. you know, I do expect that Jake Diekman is going to get moved. Oh, really? Got a trade. We have a trade here, which is interesting. Josh Bell has gone from the Marlins to the Diamondbacks. Last night, Christian Walker was taken out of the game, some kind of oblique issue. So Josh Bell, who I don't have him attached to the Diamondbacks, has gone to the Diamondbacks. So let me put him down now. So he's been traded. That's an interesting trade, but obviously they needed somebody. I wonder how bad that oblique is for Walker. He's a very good player. I don't know how much better that makes the Giants. I mean, excuse me, the Diamondbacks. I guess they need an everyday player for that for first. So he's not going to the Yankees. Oh well, that's a sad story. That's sad. I was hoping he'd go there. That means the Mets will be facing them in a few weeks, another month. So he's a major Met killer, as you know. Now from Emerson M. Mets would 100% have to eat Baez's contract with a package of prospects to get schooled, but I think it would be worth it. We don't know if then prospects will be MLB good, like Beatty, for example. First of all, Javi Baez has now he's left a bad taste in everybody's mouth here with this whole thing's with the thumbs down. That's not going to happen now. I don't want any part of him, and he has not played well since he signed that contract with the Tigers. He's been terrible, and I don't care how good Screwball is, or as Christopher Mando Russo calls him, Screwball. I would not, under any circumstances, um, make that move. I wouldn't do that. That's not worth it. He's a headache, and then you'd be stuck with him for another 2 years. I wouldn't do that. Well, apparently, which I didn't know, that they said he was placed on waivers, but apparently Josh Bell was DFA, but they said that he was placed on waivers. I don't know. But anyway, he's been moved to the Diamondbacks, and obviously he's going to fill in for for Christian Walker. So, but if we have other trades, you'll get to see me record the video here and edit the video as we sit here. I just do it with my phone. Oh, hold on a second. I have a selfie stick. Hold on a second. I actually have a selfie stick here, which I hold my phone with sometimes. Let me see if I can reach it from where I am. Hold on. Now, in the meanwhile, please subscribe. We're getting close to 5,000 subscribers. We have memberships here. We have, and I would really like to fund the puppet show with the members coming in here. And of course, any super chats you send me, I will use that also for the house and whatever else I need here. Yes, I actually have a selfie stick, which I use. It looks like a walking stick, but this is a selfie stick that I use. Which I use for videos sometimes. I got this about a month and a half ago. This thing is great. And I use it, and it's got a tripod on it. This is the kind of stuff I've been wanting to get for a long time. I don't have to put the phone up against the computer. And you can see me eye level, like you want to see me eye level. But we'll do videos here as the trades come in. I probably should do the Josh Bell trade, I guess, for the baseball head too. Should I? Those videos are pretty easy. Emerson says this, Hut, would you be happy if we got one dominant reliever and that's it? Well, I don't know. I mean, I'm pretty pleased with so far what they've done, but obviously they need to do more. I mean, they need more bullpen help. We know that. They need another reliever that is a reliable guy. That's what one thing the Mets need is a reliable reliever late in the game, a setup man. Like I said, it's very interesting to see what the Rangers do because they got David Robinson there. Okay. And to me, I would be very happy if they brought him back. That's a guy I would really want in here, back with the Mets, quite frankly. I love that guy. I think he's terrific. So that's a guy I would like to see the Mets bring in if we're talking about a reliever and a dominant one. He's been a dominant one for a long time. So that's the guy I would really enjoy seeing come back. But the prices are very high. Okay, Steven. We won't go there. But yes, so let's see. Diamondbacks working on acquiring Josh Bell for cash considerations. Nothing better than cash. As you know, when you send money for a player, you don't have to worry about the money, walking the ballpark or striking out with the bases loaded. Money never disappoints in a trade. That's for sure. That is certainly for sure. Now we're going to have a lot of players getting moved, and we're going to be here for a while. So sit back, relax. Watch me make a fool out of myself, like always, as I do a video for you on this Josh Bell, this Josh Bell trade that just happened. And I'll put this on the baseball head too. You'll get to see me actually do this. So, and the channel, the baseball head's been doing pretty good the last few days. So I'm going to do this video, hopefully, and you get to see me record it. Now, if I do like a regular video, you're not going to see me do the intro. I never show the intro on camera, so you won't see me do the intro. So here we go. Here we go. You'll get to see this monkey crap in progress as we do this video. Hopefully, it's not so bad. We have a trade. Yes, we have a trade. Josh Bell is going from the Marlins to the Arizona Diamondbacks for money. And as you know, money doesn't walk the bases loaded. Money doesn't strike out with the bases loaded to end the game. And Josh Bell is going to the Diamondbacks because there's been an injury to Christian Walker. And if you want to know what's going on in Major League Baseball and more trades as we get closer to the trade deadline, hit that subscribe button. Thank you, and I'll see you later. That's it. Nothing more complicated than that, folks. And that is what we have here. This is the kind of stuff you get to see on the other end. Now you got behind the scenes. How many channels do this kind of stuff? Nobody. And that's what's different here. So now I got to edit this video. It's pretty simple. I edit this on my phone. I got a good editor. Got this KeyMaster. Been using that for years. And that is great. I also would mention that when you send me a super chat, you get the bell. You get the bell, the notification, so everybody knows that you're special. Well, you're special anyway. And let me do a little edit because you get the reverse thing. It's like in the mirror. You get the reverse in the mirror. So I got to fix that. Some channels don't fix that. They have it be backwards. What the hell did I put on? Did I put on Colombo? What the hell did I put the Colombo on? Oh, it's the one with Ricardo Montalban. This is when Colombo took down Khan. What the hell? Let me go back to MLB. Sorry. My interests conflict with my personal interest in things conflict with the channel. So, Josh Bell now has been traded. Hopefully we'll have some more trades with the Mets. Obviously, Josh Walker got moved. He's been moved. I expect more smaller moves to be made. Hopefully, like, for instance, Jake Diekman, like I said. Adrian Hauser's probably going to get moved. These are guys that are designated for assignment. It doesn't seem with the guys that have major league experience. It doesn't seem like David Stearns wants these guys here. Now, if they're minor league players, he likes to get players back. With these major leaguers, he likes to. I don't know what the hell. I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. We'll see what happens with Diekman. Maybe Diekman gets moved. I think he'll be moved because they're not going to want him in the organization. I wouldn't think. Now, in the meanwhile, as I edit this video, this is great to see me edit. You don't see it here, but I do it on my phone. Like I said, I got this KeyMaster. That's the app that I use. It's a great app, and I've been using it for years. And it's really terrific. I'm able to bring in all kinds of editing in there, and it does really well. And I love it. I think it's terrific. Well, it's the best app. I mean, YouTube has recommended that app. But Yes, so we're now 3 hours and 27 minutes away from the trade deadline. Let's do a refresh on Twitter. So where the information comes from. Now, if you're not on Twitter, I will get you as much information on the Mets move forward as I can. And also, if you're on Twitter, please follow me at the Baseball Hut, at the Baseball Hut on X. Um, the Yankees made an announcement. The Yankees announced today that they have acquired right-handed pitcher Mark Leiter Jr. from the Cubs in exchange for minor league infielder Ben Cowles and right-handed pitcher Jack Neely. So that's a trade that has gone down. I mean the trades. I mean the prices for some of these players is just crazy, just absolutely crazy. But hopefully the Mets won't have to spend too much in terms of prospect capital to make a deal over the next few hours. Let me edit this video. So I got to add the teams here. We got the Diamondbacks and the Marlins here. So I add this stuff in here. Like I said, please become a member of the channel. It'll be able to give me opportunities to entertain you more in a more original way. Like I said, I want to hire a puppeteer to make fun of the media, and particularly WFAN, and probably Andy Martino and those on SNY. And I'm kind of looking forward to doing that stuff. I just need your help to do that, along with some other things, and do extra videos. I'm going to do a video on the Mets history in terms of um, trade deadline stuff in the next few days. Some new members have come on. I want to do a video. I don't do too much videos on there, but I like to be able to do that for people on there because people are spending the money every month. I might as well just start doing more stuff on there. Prodigy says Stearns is apparently not emotionally attached to top prospects the Mets currently have that the old regime was. Well, good. But that's good. I mean, really, he shouldn't be. Why would he be? Why would he be attached to some of these guys? And some of these kids, they're munchkins. They're little guys, Williams is a small little guy. By the way, I hope my cable's not going out again. Cable's out at the moment. That's not good. Always goes out here. Am I still on? Can somebody tell me if I'm still on or not? Hope I'm not buffering. Because my channel likes to buffer. Let's see if I'm buffering. I don't think I am. Frozen. I knew it. I knew it. I'm on. All right. I'm back on. I guess. Yes, I'm frozen. My TV's not back. You just make an adjustment here. Hopefully I'm back. I don't like it when the internet does this, and it does it all the time to me, all the time. Let's see here. And of course, meanwhile, please like this video and subscribe. You're not back. I'm not back. Oh, great. This is wonderful. All right, my TV's back. Well, that's good. I think I'm back now. Am I back now? Holla, can you hear me? Holla, can you hear me? Am I back? I better be back. What's going on here? Everything's all screwed up here. My goodness. And, hopefully, I blame that too, man. I blame the selfie stick. This is what you get when you do a video with, it's getting a little jealous, I think. Look like I'm underwater. I'm always underwater. My goodness. In a little while, I'm going to go outside. I'll be much better be in much better shape than I am right now. Be much better shape in a little bit. Because right now it's a little a little wonky, I guess. But like I said, we'll be back here. We're gonna be here all day. Okay, we're back. All right, well, that's good. Yeah, so I'm gonna be outside a little bit. 4 o'clock, gonna take a break, and then we'll go outside to do the live stream out there. We'll just continue it on. Right now, the computer's charging. I should probably get back to charging the phone. The phone's in pretty good shape right now, but we're gonna go as long as I can go, and but which is basically till 6:30 or so. And I really need to improve the internet here. I thought I had it bad in the other place. This isn't much better, by the way. We're now 66 subscribers away on 5,000. So if you're in the chat for the first time, please hit the subscribe button. So many people have been watching my channel over the last month, and nobody's subbing. There's not as many people as I like. There's a lot of people that need to sub. And I'd love to get the channel to 10,000. I'd love to get the channel to 100,000. We're going to get there. Someday, we're going to get there. Someday we're going to get there. Doesn't seem like today is going to be that day for 5,000, but we're going to get there very quickly. Like I said, you guys will be funding the puppet show if you become members, especially if you like making fun of WFAN and fund what's going on here on the show in terms of how the house looks. Let me just refresh X Twitter. And interesting trade by the Diamondbacks. Obviously, this was an emergency kind of trade because who knows how long they're going to be without Christian Walker. It's going to be very difficult now for them. It's going to be a very difficult trade, a very difficult time without Christian Walker. He's a good player. He does strike out a lot, but he's a very good player. Let me just do a couple edits on this one video. So you'll have this on the Baseball Hut too. Very busy guy. Been very busy here the last few days. I have not had too many videos up for you because of the fact that this trade deadline is taking precedent. So the Prospect Hut has taken some time off from there. And that's been kind of the important thing. Is this channel. And what I do here for you guys is the most important thing. Amongst many things here. So a fish made a trade with a snake. And this is what the video will be on here on the Baseball Hut too. So we'll see how this video does. It should do pretty well. Fish Dandy, hey buddy, how are you? Hi, how are you? I'm doing great. I'm doing really good. Are the Mets going to make a big move? Well, we'll find out. We'll find out in a little bit. We'll find out in 3 hours and 18 minutes. 3 hours and 18 minutes. Hopefully my internet doesn't go, like it did a few minutes ago. But I do expect them to make a couple more moves. They already made a move. The immortal Josh Walker got sent to Pittsburgh for a young player, an 18-year-old player in the Dominican Summer League named Jonathan Carino. Stony 14 says, "I'll be here, but I'll be back in a bit." Okay. See you. Bye. See you in a little bit. And if there is a trade, I will have a video. I will record a video as we talk about it. You'll be the initial people to hear the commentary, and then I will put it on the big channel on just as a regular video, and hopefully you'll like it. Oh, Nicholas Carino. I'll get the name right. That's the player the Mets picked up from the Pirates for the Josh Walker deal. But we keep our fingers crossed and see what happens with Mets here today. This is from A Prodigy. He knows a lot about the Mets. He's in the Mets organization. He says the Mets aren't on Tyon's no trade clause list. Well, interesting. Well, he did pitch in New York, so he probably has good feelings about the Mets and what they've sort of in New York in particular. That's good to know. That's really good to know. Um, Vish Dandy says Mets missed on Leiter Jr. I wouldn't get too worked up about the Leiter. He's sixth inning guy. You know, I'd rather have his uncle. you know, his uncle from 20 years ago. His uncle was a really great pitcher. We all know that. Al Leiter was a great competitor, and he had all these weird mannerisms and everything else. But that, I wouldn't get too worked up about a middle reliever. Oh, no offense, no insult meant. I wouldn't get too worked up about it. I don't get too worked about too many players not being here. I'm a little irritated they brought in Jesse Winker, but he better hit. He better hit when the Mets need him to hit, which is all the time. Let's see what's going on Twitter. See if anything's been updated here. And again, you're going to have videos 3 times a day moving forward. 3 times a day, even after the deadline, you'll have stuff here. You'll have one thing at 8 a.m., one video at 12, and of course, a lot of it's depending on the games. Now, tomorrow the Mets play at 1:10, so there won't be a video at 12 o'clock. There'll be a video on at 8 o'clock, and there'll be a video on after the game. I will not do a live stream tomorrow because this is exhausting work. This is exhausting. Talking for many hours. So I'm pleased with the way the channel's gone, but it's a lot of work to do the live streams. I don't do too many live streams, but I've been doing a lot since I've been moving into this new place because I have the Wi-Fi here in the house. Vish Danny says, what's your opinion on Trevor Rogers? I'm glad he went to the Orioles. I'm glad the Mets didn't pick him up. I was not too enamored with that particular player. So I'm glad the Mets did not like meet the demands, which is the demands were crazy. What the Marlins got was just crazy. You give that prospect, that infielder, that's crazy. Why would you ever do that? Makes no sense to me. It really doesn't. Why would you do that kind of a trade for somebody that really isn't? He's a mediocre pitcher. The same thing with Yusei Kikuchi. You saw the hole that the Astros sent to the Blue Jays. Embarrassing. That guy's going to get fired. Dana Brown's going to get fired over that trade. That guy better pitch right, and he's pitched terribly in the past 4 starts. He's been terrible. Absolutely terrible. Absolutely, positively terrible over the last few months. Now, what we're going to do here is I'm going to go through this list of players. Now, the Mets, as you know, absolutely beat up on the Twins last night, 15-2. And every player the Mets put out there, every position player got one hit in the game. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. Absolutely incredible work by the Mets offense. Now, Jose Quintana has pitched really well in his last 8 starts. In his last 8 starts, he's 5-1. He's got the 3rd best ERA in baseball. Just incredible. Let me read you some of the statistics here. Just a little more detail, a little bit detailed. He's 5-1 with an ERA, 1.91 ERA in his last 8 starts. Incredible. Absolutely incredible numbers for Jose Quintana. So one of the many reasons why the Mets have played so well is they've gotten really good pitching from their veteran starters like Manaea and Severino. It would be interesting if the Mets had been in the market as sellers, what they could get for these guys. They would probably get a lot of good prospects, especially for Severino in particular. And the way Quintana's pitching, the Mets could get something very large in return for him. Just incredible. Just incredible work that Quintana has put together. And the Mets offense went crazy last night. Let me see anything else. Mm, okay. The Angels are acquiring reliever Mike Bauman from the Giants. He was recently designated for assignment. All right. A lot of little moves being done right now. A lot of little moves right now. Uh, keep an eye on this play. This guy's with the Pirates. He was a player that's in their minor leagues. This is Tiamar Johnson. Be interesting to see if he gets moved in any kind of trades with the Pirates. Pirates have been pretty active, to be honest with you. Uh, but we'll see what happens there. But the Mets, they played a big game last night after losing the last two games with Tyler McGill and um, David Peterson not pitching well. I mean, you cannot have two guys like this. Um, there's some John Morosi. The Padres are increasingly likely to acquire a starting pitcher by 6 p.m. Eastern Time, sources say. Jack Flaherty is among the names they have discussed. Okay. He's a big pitcher. Obviously, he's a guy that's going to bring in a lot. And but going back to the Mets and how they played this weekend, they're 5-2 in the last 7 games, and you would think that the sky was falling after those last 2 games against the Braves, and the sky's not falling at all. So that's the one thing was a little strange of the last day or two was that people were melting down about the two bad starts the Mets had. And, they didn't hit well in those games, but they just destroyed the Twins pitching like nobody's business yesterday. So that was a bit of a funny kind of interesting thing that happened. Interesting, that happened over the last few days. But so we'll keep an eye on the Mets, who they pick up. David Stearns is not an idiot. And David Stearns, if he makes a deal or he doesn't make a deal, he's not gonna back down and feel bad, folks. He's not gonna feel bad that he didn't make a move. Okay, he's not. He's not gonna cower in the corner, like maybe some of these guys like Sal Licata thinks. Sal Licata thinks that if he says nasty things and he makes threatening comments about the general manager, that automatically means that David Stearns is going to make a move. First of all, he's not listening to Licata while he's doing his trading, and uh, and of course he's not going to listen to a dope like Licata or anybody else. 2 years ago, he traded Josh Hader, which I thought was crazy that you would trade your closer when the Milwaukee Brewers were in the middle of a race. But he turned out to be right because he made that deal knowing that he had Devin Williams there to be the closer, and he knew he had a good bullpen. But he took the hit 2 years ago not to make postseason, and they made the postseason last year, and they're looking pretty good this year, and first place in the National League Central. So he knows what he's doing. So that's the one thing we have to understand about Stearns. If he doesn't make a big move, he will stick to it, and he's not going to be. He's probably not going to be wrong. He's probably the smartest executive in baseball. We finally got a guy that's not an idiot. He is not an idiot, that guy at all. Uh, from Muttley and Love, Sal thinks he knows better than the whole Mets organization. He thinks he knows better than anybody. He thinks he knows better than us. There's a reason why he was a backbencher for 20 years on the fan. A Project says Hader was falling apart that year. He pitched terrible. He pitched terrible for the Padres. The Diamondbacks will pay $2.25 million of Josh Bell's remaining salary. Okay. Interesting. But yeah, so Dave Stearns is not going to back down if he doesn't make a move for a big pitcher or for a big player. Okay. So the idea that some clown, and he is literally a clown, a Sal Licata complaining about that they're not making a big move is ridiculous. A Price says everyone acts like he made such a terrible move, but if he didn't do that, they wouldn't have had Contreras. Right. That was a great move. It turned out. I'm looking at the Diamondbacks. We now have 3 hours and 6 minutes until the trade deadline. Let me refresh the feed here. Wish it was like an automatic feed. I think it should be. Yeah, you thought it would be, but I have to refresh it. David Stearns will speak with the media following MLB's trade deadline. We will have his availability live on our social channels. Okay. So he's not going to talk after the game. Oh, God. So that means I'll be talking about this during the Met game. That's fine. Let's see what else I got here. This from John Heyman. Certain James Taillon is still out there in trade talks, but in case his 10-team no trade list does not include the Yankees, Mets, Dodgers, Padres, and 15 others. Apparently, the Mets are not on his no trade list. Mark Feinstein, a little while ago, the National and Angels appear to be the two teams most interested in Dylan Carlson. The Cardinals expected to deal him today, but his destination is still unclear. Logically, the Cardinals could use Carlson to get Dylan Floro from the Nationals. Or Luis Garcia from the Angels. Keep an eye on Garcia. Maybe the Mets pick him up. But who knows what the price is now for him? Because obviously the prices of these pitchers are just crazy. Just insane. Just absolutely insane. What's MLB scoops? He's a dope, this guy. This guy's such a dope. Vish Dandy says Mets need to get a number one starter. Okay, that's easier said than done. You're probably better off getting a starter in the offseason. It's always much easier anyway. You know, I mean, unless your team really not a good team and a great pitcher, you know, how are you gonna make up? Just answering. People have such negative things about people. Yeah, it was very difficult for the Mets to bring in a number one star, considering the prices we're talking about here. The prices that we're talking about here. Oh, here we are. We're back again. This is what I deal with, folks. You don't know the pain. Oh, the pain, man. Getting bumped out of my own live stream. This is all the time, man. This has been going on for years. Then I put this monkey crap behind me from the old place, from the old baseball hut. But nope, still here, still having internet problems. I don't know why. I don't know what it is about the neighborhood here, why it's so bad here. But the signal's so lousy. Signal's always going out. The signal was out for like a half hour yesterday in between live streams. I forgot what the hell I was talking about. All I know is the TV went out. That's all I know. That's how I know the things are not doing well. So the TV went out. My goodness. But Guess I won't be showing you the screen share of of Twitter. Guess not doing that anymore. My goodness. So Michael Marino, he's right that the trade for Trevor Rogers is reckless, the same way the Kikuchi trade was on a much smaller scale. Even if you think you can get something more out of Rogers, you take those prospects every time. And I'm not a prospect hugger. He's absolutely right. I mean, these trades for Trevor Rogers and Kikuchi, just ridiculous. Why would any team meet those prices? And why are the Orioles so desperate to make any kind of move? They're going to be around for many, many years, folks. They're going to be around for many years as a contender. So why are you making that kind of a move where you're trading all these prospects for a mediocre pitcher? It's crazy. Just absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy. It makes no sense, quite frankly. Makes zero sense. Now, of course, please hit the subscribe button and like the video. We're going to be trying to get the 5,000 subscribers. I don't know if we're going to get there today, but we're going to get there soon. Some Jack Curry from the Yes Network. The Yankees have traded Caleb Ferguson to the Astros for a minor leaguer and international pool money. I don't know. Don't know what that's about. Don't know what that's about. Now, please, of course, as I'm frozen again, back to being frozen. Oh, okay, I'm back. Back to being unfrozen. My goodness. All right. Sorry for the little technical issue here. Believe me. Okay, this is from Jeff Pazan. The Cleveland Guardians are finalizing a deal to acquire right-hander Alex Cobb from the Giants. Sources tell ESPN. So now the Giants, who are telling people that they're not moving anybody, they're moving people. Carlos Guerrero, saludos, Hut. You are my favorite guy. What do you think so far of my paisano, Carlos Mendoza? He's terrific. He should be the manager of the year in the National League. Give him the bell. He's done a great job with the Mets, and he deserves to get an award after the year because nobody thought that anybody could get anything out of this team, especially after last year when the Mets' reigning manager of the year, Buck Showalter, did not get anything out of him last year. But he's gotten a lot out of this group. I mean, you give him kudos, give him pat on the back, and he was criticized too. The Mets were criticized for hiring him by WFAN too. He's done a great job. Hold on, I need to drink. Losing that is very thirsty work here, folks. It's very thirsty work. But so we had a trade that is Alex Cobb is going to the Guardians. I wonder what they're getting in return. I wonder what the haul is there for the Giants. The Giants say, well, we're going to contend. Well, now you trade another guy that is a guy that is a fairly good pitcher in Alex Cobb. Alex Cobb is not bad. So you're moving him, and they said one thing last night, but after they traded last night, this is crazy. By the way, crazy moves. Am I still there? Phone's running very slow. It means the internet is slow right now. But let's see. Now, of course, please like this video and subscribe. And see if we get any more news here. The Alex Cobb is going to the Guardians. From the bottom, yes, he's in his tweet. The Cleveland Guardians seeking a veteran starter land Alex Cobb and the Giants. The Jeff goes on. Cobb hasn't pitched this season, but was expected to. Boy, oh boy. They must have just sent money in return. Uh, Interesting. Yeah, so Alex Cobb has not pitched this year, but he's been a good pitcher, a fairly good pitcher for many years. But he hasn't pitched this year. He's been hurt all year on the 60-day injured list. I find it strange when these players get traded and they're on the injured list. By the way, we are now 2 hours and 56 minutes from the trade deadline. As again, I lost internet here. Am I on here? Or am I live? Do you see me? The hell knows? The hell knows at this point? From Carlos Guerrero, yes, he should be manager of the year. He really speaks both languages perfectly. Thanks, Hut. What's your expectations about the trade? They're going to be busy. I mean, I would expect that Jake Diekman will be gone. Adrian Hauser will be gone. I expect them to bring in a starter. Trevor Rogers got traded. I'm glad that they did not make that trade for Trevor Rogers. I was not a big fan of that idea over the last few hours or hour or so. So hopefully now we'll get some clarification as we get closer to the deadline. It's not 2 hours and 55 minutes. And of course, if you're coming in here for the first time, please subscribe. Don't be afraid to subscribe. I think people are afraid to subscribe, Surf Foul Player Brooklyn says, bring us luck, Big Hut. I'm the last person. Don't ask me for luck. I don't gamble because I'm not lucky. So just leave it at that. I'm the last person to be asking for luck. That if I was lucky, I wouldn't be doing this channel. I'd be doing, other things. I'd still be talking about the Mets with friends, but it wouldn't be like this. If I had luck, I wouldn't be working my ass off on YouTube. Although this is a lot of fun. I'd probably be doing this anyway. There's a lot of fun doing this. But yeah, so please hit the subscribe button. We're gonna go until 6:30ish. We're 65 subs away. 65 subs. Hit the subscribe button. Let's go. Let's do this. And of course, we already had a trade a little while ago. The Mets traded Josh Walker, who was sent off the Phantom Zone. They brought him back from the Phantom Zone and shipped him off to Pittsburgh for a young pitcher in the Dominican Summer League. And hopefully we'll have some more moves. Like I said, Diekman's going to get moved. I expect that to happen within the next 2 hours and 53 minutes now before the end of the deadline. And there'll be trades trickling in after 6 o'clock. Surf Foul Player at Brooklyn says, is Beatty and Gilbert too much for Schnell? I don't think that's enough. But, the money is an issue too. Beatty has no value in my view because I don't want him here. But he might be of value to other teams. The Marlins have been interested. I know that the Rays like him a lot. The Rays have been trying to get him for a while. So I am not I'm not against trading Beatty at all. He's going to be gone. I mean, he doesn't really have a place to play now. As long as Mark Vientos hits the way he is, unless the Mets think that he can play third, and it's not even about him playing third. It's about him being able to hit. Beatty doesn't look like he can hit, in my opinion. From his at bats, he just swings through too many fastballs. If he could hit a fastball, I would tell you that if he could do it. It doesn't seem like he can do that. And going forward, I mean that's really the big issue to me is can he hit a fastball, and he cannot do that. He cannot do that. That is an impossibility that I don't see him doing, to be honest with you. Mark says this, with Vientos breaking out, where does that leave Mauricio? Mauricio's still here because Mauricio has a lot of talent. Maybe the Mets put him at second, or maybe the Mets put him at third because I think he could play third with no problem, and they move Vientos to first. but Mauricio has to prove that he can hit and be a good everyday player. I think defensively he's terrific. I think from what I saw of him defensively, he's got a good enough arm for third base. He's got great range for second. He's got great speed on the base paths. He's going to steal 30, 40 bases in the major leagues if he can get on base. For Mauricio, it's about being able to work a count, but he's a very aggressive player, and he has to use that aggressiveness in such a way that it maximizes his offensive capability. Because his bat is fast, but he's so aggressive. But you don't want to hold back that aggressiveness to where he is passive. So it's a delicate balance with him in terms of his ability. Now, he's been predicted to be sort of an average offensive player. And we saw that in the 1 month that he played last year. I think there's a lot more there. Okay, his bat is certainly fast enough to hit good major league pitching. The same kind of look that, and he's a switch hitter. And that's the one thing I do know. In my view, he's going to be a good player. Carlos Beltran said that he's going to be an all-star. I'm not going to go that far, but he's going to be an everyday player. I like him a lot. He's got great physical ability, in my opinion. It's great physical ability, and it's just about harnessing that. He's still young. Was he 22, 23 years old? So he has plenty of time to sort of develop into a very good player. But that is not really something we need to think about right now. But that is an option. And really, him getting hurt last offseason just killed this club early on. Because then we were stuck with trying to figure out what Beatty is and seeing Paul Mark Vientos being in the minor leagues. It's been very, that's the one thing. We didn't see a real competition between the three of them. And I think Mauricio would have blown them all out of the water, especially coming out of the gate. Okay? Fish Dandy says this: wasted a high draft pick on him. And I guess Beatty means they wasted picks on Kalelnik and Pete Crow Armstrong and Beatty. Right. Well, Pete Crow Armstrong was a wasted pick. I'm going to be honest with you. Everybody went crazy about him getting traded in the Cubs deal 3 years ago. But I was not big on him when they drafted him. Even though the pandemic was going on, I was still following the draft. And this was right before the baseball hut was created. I was not happy with that trade and with that draft. Because Pete Crow Armstrong, his reputation was that he wasn't going to hit in the major leagues. He's a great defensive player. He's the best defensive player in the draft. But when I saw that name, I saw Jason Tyner. And that's kind of what he is. That's what he is in the major leagues. He can't hit. He can't hit. That guy can't hit. And Kalelnik's a different story. They drafted him and then they traded him. And they traded him because obviously Brody didn't like him. He wanted to bring in Robbie Cano, and he was willing to trade the Mets' best prospect at the time. Kalelnik can't hit either. I've seen enough of him now with the Braves over this past season. I've seen a lot of his at-bats. He can't hit either. And he's been a big disappointment as a player. And I think a lot of it's because he was rushed. Too much pressure on him, especially after the Mets traded him. There must have been something that the Mets didn't like that made them want to trade him so quickly. Mark Marianello says the ball jumps off his bat. That's Mauricio. Do we let JD Martinez walk, resign Alonso as DH, move Vientos to first? Lots of interesting questions in the offseason. Absolutely. The biggest question is Pete. Now, Pete's going to play first for as long as he wants. But the problem is where's his production? Is Pete going to be having these kind of like lulls that he's had in the first half? Now, he's really picked it up. He's really picked it up over the last couple of since the All-Star break, which is great to see. But the thing about Pete is that Pete is a player that he's going to be 30 years old. He's a first baseman without a lot of value. So you're not going to – that's why the Mets aren't trading him. They learned they didn't have any value last year. So that's why he didn't get moved. And he didn't get moved in the offseason, and he wasn't going to get moved even if they weren't playing well. Maybe if they had dropped, maybe they would have moved him. Let me just check out Twitter real quick. Great discussion by everybody. Thank you for participating. Jose Gonzalez says Mauricio's a good player. He can hit. I think he can play third base. I agree with you. But he has to be able to harness that raw energy, that raw power that he has, and his raw ability to hit. Once he does that, the sky's the limit for him. He could be an all-star. I don't know about that. That's what Beltran has said. Here's the Mets lineup. Francisco Lindor is leading off, playing shortstop. Brandon Nimmo's in left field. He had a pretty good game last night. Batting second. Batting third is JD Martinez as the DH. Pete Alonso is batting cleanup. He's playing first again. Jesse Winker, I was going to say Henry Winkler. Jesse Winker is playing right field again, batting fifth. We'll see how long he plays tonight. Mark Vientos is batting sixth in the lineup. Jeff McNeil's batting seventh. Interesting thing here is Luis Torrens is back in the lineup again behind the plate. Obviously, Alvarez is nursing a sore left shoulder. And Harrison Bader is back in center field. Interesting that Tyrone Taylor is not in the lineup again. And obviously, Sean Manaea is starting. He's 6-4 with an ERA of 3.74. So that's the Mets lineup for tonight against the Twins. Against this guy named Festa, Mike Festa, I think. Now, please, of course, subscribe. Got more people in here. We're getting closer, inching closer and closer and close to the trade deadline. When we get to another trade, I will do a video here, and I'll post it as a regular video. And if there's another major trade, I will do that for the baseball hut too. Don't want to bog the channel down with me doing videos while I'm doing a live stream. But I will do a video, set up the selfie stick, and we'll set up the phone here, and we'll ring the bell as we do the video. And we have a whole bunch of trades just a little while ago. Steve Perry. Hey, Steve. What's up? Another long-time subscriber. We're hitting the reset button every 10 seconds. All seriousness. No, we are doing it. It's no seriousness. All seriousness just goes to show how important these next few hours are for the 2024 New York Mets. This is big time right now, folks. Well, we'll see. They still, even if they don't do anything, they still have to play the games. And the Mets have gotten this far, and they haven't really needed anybody, really. But we'll see what happens. We now need 63 subscribers for 5,000. 63. Can we get some more? Can we get 63? Can we get 3 or 4 more? That would be awesome. And we got 2 hours and 44 minutes to the trade deadline. Can we get 63 subscribers by 6 o'clock? That would be great. I'll ring the bell like crazy as we get closer to 5,000 subs. And of course, if you send me a super chat, remember, you'll get it all. As my ears are ringing from the bell. But yeah, this is a very exciting time, obviously, for us as fans. Let me see what's going on here. All right. The Rays. It's from Joel Sherman. Rays most likely be traded in the order in the next 2+ hours. Zach Littell, Peter Fairbanks, and Yandy Diaz. So we got a lot of the Rays have been going crazy. And they still think they can compete, which is crazy. They still think they can win. I know one thing. If you make a trade with the Rays, that means that player is probably on the way out. They maximize these players, and then as soon as they think that they're on the backside of it, out of here. They send your ass out of there. I mean, look what happened with Chris Archer. Chris Archer is the best example. He was a good pitcher with the Rays all those years, and then he was a nothing pitcher, a nothing player with the Pirates. Nothing with the Pirates. Dave Price says, "Don't for Fairbanks or any." That's right. Absolutely right. You're getting grifted. This right there. There was. That is very true. Yeah, it is fun to go through the trade deadline. I hope you're enjoying the live stream. Again, you need 63 subscribers. 63 subscribers to hit that 5,000 mark. Steve Perry. I followed Cleveland too as my second squad, and they need a bat and another high-end starter. So this has been a lot of fun for me today. Well, great. How can you have a second best team, second favorite team? It's either one team or two. No, two teams. Fish Dandy is in disagreement with A Prodigy. He says, Rays like Beatty. Let's get Littell and Fairbanks for Beatty and Moat. Who's Moat? Who is Moat? I don't think the Mets have a player named Moat. Who's Moat? Can we get a moat? Can we build a moat? I don't know who that is, to be honest with you. Let me do a refresh on the feed. Let's see here. So the Giants are receiving from the Guardians in this Alex Cobb deal, Jacob Bresnahan and a player to be named later. Okay, don't care. We'll see. I'm sure I know Humbe was not too happy last night about that Jorge Soler deal. Teams are inquiring on the availability of Yankees outfielder Alex Verdugo. Verdugo's hitting 238. I don't know what the hell happened to him. He should have been doing a lot better there. He should be doing a much better job there with the Yankees. I don't know why he's been so lousy. Steve Perry says, Met diehard for 35 years, my 46th on this earth, but I lived in Cleveland my whole life. Oofa. Plus, no, but different leagues, so that should clear this up. Okay. This from Joshua Fuentes. It's a new person in here. I guess a subscriber. Welcome. New subscribers get the bell. Hey, Hud, you think that the Mets being in a postseason race and Pete's last year, you would be more willing to renegotiate the contract extension? Or do you think he'll go to free agency regardless? He's going to free agency. You know what I mean? He's going to free agency. Just so you know. A little visual here. Hello. I feel like Wilson from Home Improvement. Hello. Hello there, neighborino. Hello, Tim. Hello, Tim. I mean, really, there's a lot of words. Hey, Tim, what do you think about the Major League Baseball trade? What do you think about the deadline? Oh, okay. Or I feel like Ned Flanders. Hello, neighborino. Just having a little fun here. I don't know if anybody else is. I know I am. Yeah, he did. He hired Scott Boras. He hired Scott Boras for a reason. He wants to get the most money out of the contract that he is going to want. And the thing is that he had a good contract the Mets offered him. That's why they put him on the market last trade deadline, because they wanted to see how much they could get, what they could get from him. They didn't get anything. They weren't going to get anything for him. So now with 2 hours and 38 minutes from the trade deadline, 2 hours and 38 minutes. And I've been talking a lot for the last 2 days. I am tired. That's why I took a nap today. Wasn't much of a nap today. That guy scared the hell out of me. Jose Gonzalez says Vientos can play first and Mauricio can play third, and Pete can go free agent. Okay, we'll see. But the thing is that Pete's value is most is with the Mets. He's not with any other team. Yes, subscribe. Let's get there. Thank you. El Foul Player of Brooklyn. Thank you. Please subscribe to the Baseball Hut. I need more subscribers. Need more people here. Again, more subscribers means more money. Even if the video seems like it's not doing well, the more subscribers in, the more money comes in. Also, I want to do a puppet show for WFAN, and please become a member of the channel. That'll certainly help bring in the money on a regular basis, because it's not going to be cheap to hire a puppeteer to do the puppets and do the show and to write the show and everything else. And the puppets will be mean. They will not be so nice. They won't be Sesame Street puppets by any means of the imagination. Hold on, I need a drink. Look. Garden State Gardener says, Alex Cobb goes to the Guardians from Heyman. Yes, we know that. Yes, bring on the puppets. We'll have like a spazzacata puppet where he's screaming, making insane comments, and then he gets rebuffed by everybody. Or they tell him to shut the hell up. Or do a little Andy Martino puppet, which the suggestion is you have a puppet of Andy Martino, and then having like the Beatles puppets behind him telling him that they hate him, how they hate being on his shelf all the time. That'd be great. Or be like the old men in the Muppet Show, up in the box in the theater, making sarcastic remarks to Andy. That would be great. There's so many great ideas. You wouldn't have this anywhere else, folks. You wouldn't have that anywhere else. And I can have the guy do the puppet shows. And I wouldn't have to do any work on WFAN. The puppets would just do all the work. And just use their words against them, especially when they attack the Mets. It's more about attacking the Mets. I don't care what they do with the other teams. Couldn't care less. The thing about, just to sort of mention, is Alex Cobb going to the Guardians. He's been hurt all year. But again, the Guardians don't make too many mistakes either. Really, I didn't notice. So Danny says Andy has a puppet of himself on his shelf. Oh my God, that would be. Can you imagine that? And these people are serious people. They're so serious, like journalists in baseball, and I mean that's why Sal Kaya is going on all these different YouTube channels. He's trying to one up your host. He's such a spiteful little, he thinks that hurts me. The fact that I got him to go on these different channels, and he doesn't want to go on those channels. You think he wants to go on Rob's channel? No. You think he wants to go and talk to Wardy? No. He went after Wardy. I saw part of the Licata Fleming thing. It was cringe. It was fake. It was about as fake as it gets. Fake. Jorge Leon says, what do you think about the Mets trade with the Detroit Tigers and getting two pitchers? Getting two pitchers? You know what the prices of one pitcher is, Jorge? Very high. I don't know about that. Very high prices for these pitchers. I mean, the highway robbery for Trevor Rogers and UC Kikuchi. I mean, crazy. I mean, you might as well just, I give up. Basically, you talk about picking pockets. My goodness. Just crazy trades. I mean, the level of players that have gone. I mean, what went back to the Marlins in that deal is just insane. Oh. Let me read you a little bit. This was what we talked about this morning. I forgot to mention it last night during the live stream after the Met game. This is from Rising Apple, and this was mentioned on SNY last night. The idea of subtracting from the Major League roster seems to have died down for the New York Mets. However, buried at the bottom of a story by Anthony DeComo of MLB.com, Jeff McNeil's name has come up in Mets rumors. As DeComo notes, the possibility of trading the Squirrel seems slim given his recent hot streak. Nevertheless, if the Mets were looking to get creative, selling their starting second baseman to a team in need of such a versatile player could make sense. Bigger is the idea that the Mets have been, quote, sniffing around the infield market. The roster currently includes only 4 infielders, with McNeil as more of a hybrid. A last-second Mets trade involving Jeff McNeil remains unlikely, though. His increasingly unfavorable contract knocks down his value a lot on the trade market. I don't think that contract's that bad. The Mets would probably need to eat a part of his deal in order to get anything of value in return. Flipping him and looking for other infield upgrades doesn't seem like the wisest of choices. McNeil has value as a backup at multiple positions. His bat suddenly catching fire doesn't make it easier to part with either. Subtracting McNeil does mean Jose Iglesias becomes the immediate everyday second baseman. I don't know if I want to do that. A promotion for Luis Angel Acuna can also help without having to make a separate trade to bring in someone new. I don't know about that either. A McNeil trade only works if the Mets are getting something back that helps them right now. As expensive pitchers have been, the handful of position players traded today and in recent days have been ridiculously priced. Sending him to an offensively challenged team for a reliever or starter work. There aren't too many places where this works. Maybe the Mariners, because they do have a lot of pitching. The Mets could always look to add an infield even with McNeil staying put because of his ability to play the outfield. Newman is more of a backup outfield and splitting from Ben Gamel's a way to make this work. But do the Mets really need another infielder right now? Syracuse has plenty of utility players. The Mets bench looks pretty fine as is. And unless Starling Marte is out for the year, any additions they make could be on the roster bubble. I would not trade McNeil right now. McNeil's not going to be here next year. I would be very surprised if Jeff was here next year. A Price says, if anything, trade Acuna. I agree. I wouldn't have a problem moving him. Okay. But we'll see what happens with Jeff. I'm not a big fan of moving him right now, especially with him hitting as well as he has. So Mets got to be very careful how they handle him, to be honest with you. Mets got to be very, very careful. Now, of course, please like this video and hit the subscribe button. See how many subscribers. We now need 60. 60 subscribers. We're getting there. Let's do this. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's do this. Let's get the 5,000 subscribers. 5,000. 5,000. Once. Twice. Wow, that's about it. I'm going to kill my ears. We'll do this outside in a little bit. We're going to take a break at 4 o'clock. And, of course, we're going to do the stream, finish the stream up outside. But now we need 60 subscribers now to get the 5,000. Now somebody's spiteful and unsub. Oh, okay. That's all right. You'll be back. You always come back. I would mention, which I don't normally talk about, I have a troll on my channel. I have a troll, believe it or not. And he's a spiteful little old man that comes in here. And he's constantly jumping on the channel, jumping off the channel, jumping on the channel. And he does it with all the channels. I don't normally talk about trolls because really I don't have any. And he's a baseball troll. He is not a comic book troll. He jumps on, he jumps off. He jumps on, he jumps off. He deletes his accounts and comes back a few days later. He acts like he's like some doctor or an angry baseball or just a weird guy. Pretends to be a fan of the original Met, Hobie Landreth. He's just a weirdo. And we've been going back and forth for about a year. Now, normally I don't do that stuff, but he's constantly doing this. And he thinks that's going to stop me from doing my videos. That will never get me to stop. He's trying to discourage me because he wants me to engage with him. Stony814 says, what's the baseball troll's name, Hut? He changes his name all the time. He's usually a lot of times he's an angry baseball. And I save these accounts. This is why I track it. I'm able to track this guy. So, and when I block him about a day or a week later, he deletes the account. I don't know how YouTube allows him to do all that stuff all the time. But, there's like a crazy doctor and and he gets really nasty with me sometimes. He says very disgusting things to me sometimes. Jorge Leon says, Scuba and Baez trade for the Mets for McNeil and Acuna. No. I don't want any part of Javi Baez. As good as Scuba is, I want no part of him. Because then I'm stuck with that contract. And Baez is too weird, and he's not done much. From A Prodigy, Lucas Urseg to the Royals. Okay. Guess I'll put them down. Royals have been very active. The Royals really want to get the postseason again. I guess they don't want to wait another 10 years, another 30 years to get to the World Series, I guess. Now, in the meanwhile, please hit the like button and subscribe. Again, we need 60 subscribers to get to 5,000. Hopefully we can get that within the next 2 hours and 27 minutes, or at least until we get to finish the live stream. We'll be done around 6:30. This is from Mark Feinstein. We're still waiting for the Marlins to trade closer Tanner Scott, but the team that intrigues me most is the Angels, Luis Rengifo, Tyler Anderson, Taylor Ward, Luis Garcia. Lots of trade candidates there. 2.5 hours left until the 6 p.m. trade deadline. This is from Jack Me Hoff. Let me read you this. Any chance Pete Alonso can fetch us any prospects from the Red Sox like infielders Ben Dover? Oh, okay. All right. This is what I mean. This is the guy. This is the guy, folks. This is him. This is the guy. This is the guy I was talking about. I told you. Come out of the woodwork. That's the guy I was telling you about. And it's this time. I don't believe he's from New York. I think he's from somewhere in another time zone. I think he's from England. He is a weirdo. I knew he would show up if I mentioned him. I'm not surprised he showed up. I knew he'd show up. He's like a moth to a flame. Moth to a flame. And he had to subscribe to come in here to write something really stupid. Yes, tell your friends, family members, coworkers, and tell them to subscribe today. Absolutely. A Project says, don't be surprised when the Angels forget to trade their players. You see how I mentioned this guy and he showed up? He got 3 counts on here, and he's going to come back again. He's going to attack the channel again. So he cannot help himself. And he's an old guy. He's in his 60s. He's not a young guy. Usually with the trolls, with the baseball, with the comic book side, they're in their 40s. This guy's in his 60s. He's an old guy. That's the one thing I notice about this particular genre is a lot of the older guys are trolls. It's weird, you know. But yes, we're in great shape. I don't want. I got enough. I don't really have any enemies. That guy's not an enemy. He's just a sad guy. You know, he's not. You know, to be honest with you. See, now he's jumped off. He's going to use another account now. He's going to come back and attack the channel again. I would mention this, and this is always kind of important to me. Over the last 48 hours, the channel has now crossed over 10,000 views. Thank you. That is something I've not gotten in over a year and a half since we talked about Carlos Correa. So that is an enormous amount of views over the last 48 hours and a lot of views over the last few hours. 992 views in the last hour. Amazing. Thank you. And just incredible. I've done so much work here, and I know you guys really appreciate it. And again, we're going to have more trades coming in. I don't think Jeff McNeil's going to get moved. In all likely, he's going to stay with the Mets, and the Mets will move him in the offseason. Now, Lucas Urseg was with the A's. That's another guy you got to be careful with. That's another team you got to be careful with, by the way. Let me see if anything's updated here. You know, I mean, there are players the Mets could move in their farm system, one of which being Luis Angel Acuna. The Mets should consider really moving him before his value is gone. His value will be gone very soon. Very, very soon, I would think. And we'll see if what they do. But, you know, Stern said that they're not really in the market to move any of their players. So I don't know what's going to happen moving forward. So we'll see. Like I said, we're now 2 hours and 22 minutes away from the trade deadline. At 4 o'clock, I'm going to take a break. 4 o'clock, I'm going to take a break. And we're going to go outside. And we're going to do the live stream from outside. Hopefully it's not too hot out. Hopefully the sun will be, over the house by then. I did the live stream this morning. The sun was not, I was in the shade this morning. I think part of the show will be in the sun. I think part of the show will be in the shade for a little bit. But we're gonna go until about 6 o'clock or after 6:30. I mean, whatever it is, and we're gonna like just ride it out. But the channel is doing really well. I thank you. Now we need 59 subscribers to get this 5,000. Now at one, I tell you, 10,082 views in the last 2 days. Thank you. Let's see if we got up to 1,000 views in the last time. Not yet. Not yet. But if there is a trade while we're sitting here with the Mets, I'll do a video. You'll get to see me do an actual video for you, and I'll record it and I'll put it on here because it's a separate audience than what we normally have here. From I don't know about this price. I don't know about this player. Yeah, so the Royals picked up Lucas Ursek from the A's, from the Philadelphia, Kansas City. Here we come. Oakland, Las Vegas Athletics, the nomads of Major League Baseball, and of course the second nomad in baseball, the second nomadic club is the Atlanta Braves. Not only they've gone to several different venues and failed, they've also had several different ballparks and failed there too. It took them like over 100 years to be a successful franchise up until the 90s. I don't know what the hell they've been doing lately, if you know what I mean. Wink, wink. But we'll see what's going to happen. But tomorrow, you'll have plenty of videos tomorrow. You have a video in the morning. Oh, no, I forgot. Tomorrow's a day game. So tomorrow you'll have a video in the morning, and then you'll have a video after the game, and probably a video at 10 o'clock. So you'll have videos at least 3 times a day, every day. And then the Mets are off on Thursday. I'll be off on Thursday, although you'll have videos. But no live streams. I'm contemplating whether to do a live stream tonight after the game. And we'll see if I do a live stream tonight. Probably not. Now I'll just do a video talking about the trades and talking about what happened in the game tonight. Again, Francisco Alvarez isn't in the game tonight. Torrance is back in the lineup. And obviously Sean Manaea is pitching for the Mets. They're going up against Festa for the Twins. The Mets should pretend that they're the Yankees. Mets should pretend they're the Yankees when they play the Twins, because the Twins never beat the Yankees. So, this is from Aaron Gleeman. Who's Aaron Gleeman? He's a Minnesota Twins athletic writer. It's based in the New York Times. 29 of 30 teams have made at least one trade within the past week. The only team that hasn't is the Minnesota Twins. I haven't been able to ring the bell for the Twins. Who cares? Who cares about the Twins? Who cares about the Twins? Let's be honest. Oh, boy. This is from the Yankees. They posted this. Garrett Cole has been scratched from his start tonight. The Yankees say it's general body fatigue. Uh-oh. That's not good. That's not good. He's hurt. He's never going to be the same again. The Mets beat the hell out of him twice, and he's not the same. Hold on, I need a drink. Look. General fatigue from what? I'm tired. Is he taking a vacation like Vogelbach took his vacation last year? That's a possibility. Yeah, so it also been confirmed by Brian Houck that Cole has been scratched from tonight's start. So he's not feeling good. Aw. I wouldn't feel good either. He's probably got a stiff neck from all those balls going over his head from the mitts were hitting off of him. That's probably what happened. My goodness. But let's see. Christiani says Cole probably needs surgery. For what? They say general fatigue. Means he's tired. He needs a rest. That's what he needs. He needs a rest. They didn't say there's anything wrong with his arm. They just said he needs rest. right? That's all he needs is a little TLC, a little rest. He needs a massage. What he needs. He needs to go see a massage therapist. That'll make him feel a lot better. That'll take all the pain out of his back and whatever else. That'll make him relaxed. Uh, yeah. So we've had a lot of trades. I guess I'll go through some of the trades. Trust you, Vish Dandy. You're not a doctor. You doctor? You Doctor Dandy? I don't think you're a doctor at all. A Prodigy says it feels like nothing's happening. Oh, sorry. I'm sorry nothing's happening in the live stream, man. I'm sorry. But I'm going to go through a couple names, a lot of names here, to sort of go through this, and then I'll take my break. And then when I return, we'll be outside. I'll be outside. And I got the table set up. The table's already out there. Just got to bring my chair out and the computer and a couple other things. The bell. Can't forget about the bell. Okay, Ryan Feltner, whose name has popped up. He's with the Rockies. I've heard San Diego and the Mets. Austin Hayes, traded to the Phillies. Tariq Skubal, we've heard Baltimore, the Yankees, the Dodgers, the Braves, and the Mets. I wonder if Jackson Holiday gets moved. Interestingly enough, we'll see if he gets moved today. The price for these pitchers is extremely high. Blake Snell, we'll see if he gets moved. I wonder if the Orioles are finished, by the way. But Blake Snell has the Mets, the Padres, the Yankees, and Baltimore. Be interesting to see if the Mets budge on some of the big prospects that they would be asked to move in any kind of trade. Adrian Hauser was DFA'd. I expect him to get traded before the deadline. Jordan Hicks is with the Giants. It'll be interesting to see if the Giants start moving more players. Vladimir Guerrero Jr., I don't think he's getting moved. I'm not going to discuss him. Tommy Pham, traded. I expect Jake Diekman to get traded. He's been DFA'd. He was DFA'd yesterday. Luis Robert Jr. is not expected to get moved. Mason Miller is not expected to get moved. Garrett Crochet, I believe, will get moved. Baltimore, the Yankees, Dodgers, Mets, San Diego, and Atlanta. Tyler Anderson, I was hearing the Mets, Houston, and the Pirates. Eric Feedy, I've heard. Well, he got traded. What am I talking about? He got traded to the Cardinals. Chaz Chisholm got traded to the Yankees. Frankie Montas, who's a name that popped up last night, traded to the Brewers from the Reds. Ahmed Rosario traded to the Dodgers. Taylor Ward, he's going to get moved unless the Angels take a nap in the next 2 hours and 14 minutes. I've heard the Phillies, the Pirates, Kansas City. Here we come. Okay, we got Emerson W. Emerson M says Andrew Chafin to the Rangers. Okay. That guy's never going to be a Met. So I could put him down as traded. He's been traded to the Rangers. So I wonder what kind of I wonder if they got Jack Leiter in that deal. Because that's the kind of moves we're seeing right now. A Prodigy says, no trades. We just got a trade there, A Prodigy. You got something wrong. Yeah. Let me go back. I ain't no screw up here. Taylor Ward. I mentioned him. Tanner Scott's got a lot of teams in on him. I'm not going through the names of the teams. Paul DeJong traded to the Royals from the White Sox. So he's off the list. I'm sure I'm going to miss some players while I take my break in a few minutes. But Paul DeJong is gone. He's been traded to the Royals from the White Sox. So now we're starting to see some movement. So he's been traded. He's been traded. James Paxton traded. Carlos Estevez traded. Randy Arozarena traded. Elias Diaz will be moved. Cleveland, New York Yankees. Washington Pirates and the Padres. Luis Rengifo, I got more teams attached to him, and he's an infielder. The Yankees, Kansas City, Boston, and the Pirates. Brent Rooker, I don't believe is getting moved. Like I said, Randy Arozarena got moved to Mariners. Keep an eye on Cody Bellinger. The Yankees need another hitter in this lineup. Okay, they're not good enough. Their hitting is terrible. Texas, the Phillies, Houston, Washington, Seattle. They're all waxing poetic about Jazz Chisholm Jr. Give me a break. Hector Neris, keep an eye on. He was mentioned about with the Mets. Jack Flaherty's going to get a move. We heard Atlanta, Cleveland, Houston, the Mets, San Diego, and the Yankees. Zach Littell, keep an eye on him with the Mets. Zach Eflin was traded to the Orioles. Danny Jansen was traded to the Red Sox. And of course, we just had a couple trades in the last few minutes. Lucas Sims traded to the Red Sox. Buck Farmer with the Reds, he's still there. Yimi Garcia traded. UC Cucci traded. Kyle Finnegan could be traded. Could be traded. Trevor Richards, and Finnegan's been mentioned with the Mets. Trevor Richards mentioned with the Mets. Harvey Hunter traded to the Royals. Michael Kopech traded to the Dodgers. Pete Fairbanks, Yankees, Mets, and a whole bunch of other teams. Jesse Winker traded to the Mets. John Birbila out there, the Mets mentioned. Lane Thomas traded to the Guardians. Cal Quantrill, Houston, Milwaukee, San Francisco, and the Mets. Austin Gomber mentioned the Cleveland Guardians. They should have kept that name, by the way, or at least called them the Spiders. He's called them the Spiders. And Milwaukee. Trevor Rogers, the lefty with the Miami Marlins, traded to the Orioles a little while ago. Brendan Rodgers still out there. Austin Adams still out there. Andrew Chapin just traded to the Rangers. Luis Garcia, the Mets, the Yankees, Kansas City, and Boston. Dylan Flora, I've heard the Mets. Jalen Beeks traded to the Pirates. Scott Anderson out there. TJ McFarland, the Mets. Derek Law. Paul DeJong traded to the Royals. Gio Urshela. Miguel Andujar. A bunch of Met name players. A couple of players named connected to the Mets. Michael Soroka, Sean Armstrong, Anthony Bender, Jorge Soler, and a surprise move. Traded to the Braves. Let's see if I got an update in the feed. A whole bunch of stuff's come up. Josh Bell, traded to the Diamondbacks. It was an injury to Christian Walker last night. He's sent off to the Diamondbacks. Jason Adams, traded to the Padres. Lucas Ursig just traded to the Royals. Big trade on the weekend. Isaac Paredes for Christopher Morel, the Rays Cubs move. AJ Puck traded to the Diamondbacks. Ryan De La Cruz, keep an eye on him with Pittsburgh. Wonder if Wilmer Flores is gone. Wonder if Yastrzemski is gone. Brian McMahon, Dodgers, Yankees, Kansas City. So I just checking my phone here. Jose Soriano, Cleveland, St. Louis, and the Braves. Garrett Mitchell, I've heard the Mets. Mark Canha, the former Met, Phillies, Seattle, Milwaukee. Expect the Phillies to make a move late to get some more bullpen help. Chad Green, I've heard and he's with the Blue Jays. Toronto, Blue Jays. I've heard him. The Phillies, the Mets, and the Yankees. Matt Chapman, I've heard the Yankees. Michael Lorenzen, trade yesterday to the Royals. John Gray, hurt. Not going to trade it. James Tyone could be moved. I've heard the Mets prominently. Nestor Cortez, I've heard Milwaukee and the Dodgers. He's with the Yankees. Justin Turner traded to the Mariners yesterday. Then we have a few names at the end of this list. Brett Beatty, Tampa Bay and the Marlins. Drew Smiley with the Mets, Chris Bassett with the Mets, and Nathan Eovaldi. But if the Rangers are bringing in Chafin, then they're not moving any of their big players there, specifically their pitchers. So Dave Robinson's probably out in terms of as a pitcher that can help the Mets at the deadline, unfortunately. Whew, a lot of names. Over 100 names on this list. And it's starting to fill up pretty quickly. Yeah, so I'm going to take a break. Don't go anywhere. Let me put down. Be right back. I'm going to meet you folks outside in a few minutes. Need to stretch my legs. And we'll be back for the second half of the show. We're going to be outside. Hopefully I'm not sweating my balls. I hope I'm not sweating my balls off. I really don't want to be sweating outside. So I'll make sure I bring plenty of liquids with me. And hopefully the internet connection will not be all screwed up. So back in a few minutes. please stick around. I'll be back in about 5-10 minutes because I got to set up the computer and everything else here. So everything else outside. So thank you, and I'll be back in a few minutes. Having a great show so far, and we're starting to see some trades pick up. Business is picking up. So hold on a second. I'll be right back. Yes, we are back here at the baseball hut. Yes, we have a Mets trade. We have a Mets trade. Paul Blackburn. What a great trade. Wow. This is a big trade. Let me fix myself here. Yes, we are outside of the baseball hut, and we have a trade. And I'd call this a major trade for the Mets. Paul Blackburn is now a New York Met. What a excellent trade. He was not a name that was mentioned at all, from what I understand. I didn't think that it didn't seem like they were going to make any kind of moves. The A's. Boy, oh boy, this is certainly. Let me put my glasses on. These are my reading glasses. Can't see. uh, what an interesting trade we have here. Uh, we're an hour and 57 minutes, so the Mets have their starter, Paul Blackburn. Bob Nightingale, Mets line starter Blackburn from the A's. And he is 4-2 this year. He's pitched 9 games, 51 innings, 4.41 ERA. Very good trade. That's finalizing deal for Paul Blackburn. We'll see what the Mets are giving up. I'll do a video as we're sitting here for the regular videos. But what a very good trade for the Mets. Very good trade. He's a very good starter, by the way. Very good starter for the Mets to put in there. Let me look at his overall numbers in his career. He's been a very good starter for the A's. Now, again, please subscribe to the channel and like this video. Let me go to Paul Blackburn. Thought his numbers would be a little bit better than this. He is 30 years old. He's 21-26 over his career. He's got a WAR of 3.0. So this means that he will be going in the rotation, and that means Tyler McGill will not be in the rotation. So when I get the full blast of this trade, I'll do it now. I'll do that now. Now, in the meanwhile, of course, please like this live stream as we go to 6 p.m. So we have a trade. Where is it? We have a trade. I'm going to do this video here for you, and you'll get to see me do it on the air, partially. Just wait for the wind to die down. A little windy here. Hey, what's this? There's a leaf. Yes, we're actually outside, as you can see. It's much more interesting to look at. Yeah, it's Paul Engel. Hello, Paul. What's up? Welcome, my buddy. How you doing? Old buddy. How you doing, my friend? Mets made a big trade. Mets brought in a starter. I'm going to do a video. I did a video on Josh Walker. That's, but you'll get to see me do the intro, which I don't normally let anybody say. And there won't be any kind of like fluff. I don't know who the Mets are sending back. I would expect a prospect. And the A's have been actually kind of busy in the last little bit. So that's a good trade for the Mets. The Mets needed some help in this rotation. And I guess he's been hurt. He's only made 9 starts this year. He was an all-star 2 years ago, but he made 21 starts there. So here we go. We're going to do a video. Very short video, maybe about a minute. And you'll get to see me actually doing this. Let me see the years. He is a free agent after 2026. So the Mets have him another year. So this is actually a pretty good move. Because he'll be a free agent after next season. So that's a pretty good move. So let me do this video for you, and you'll get to see me do it. Just going to do a couple of things. I just want to see a couple of things with him. This is how I do the videos a lot of times when there's a trade. And I got my bell already here. So I'm going to hit that bell for a trade for us. This was a surprise trade. I did not hear Blackburn's name at all, but you figure the A's are... he was traded from the Mariners to the A's in 2016, so he's been with them a long time. Get this, folks. And July 20, 2016, he was traded from the Cubs to the Mariners Well, guess who? Daniel Vogelback. That's funny. Daniel Vogelback. I still have nightmares about that guy. The guy that can't move, can't play the field, and can't run. Can't run, can't even move. All right, I'm gonna do this video now. Hopefully you'll get a chance to see me make a fool out of myself. This is a very quick video for you, and I'm gonna post it on on YouTube as we're doing the live stream. So here we go. Hi, everybody. This is the Baseball Head, the amazing, spectacular, terrific, the great one, the people's champion, your host, the Hunt, and we have a trade. Yes, if you're a New York Mets, you should be happy the Mets made a trade for a starter. The Mets are making a trade. I do not have all the full details of what the Mets are sending in return, but they are traded for, from the Oakland A's, Paul Blackburn, who's a right-handed pitcher and starter, and he's been a starter for a few years. He's 30 years old. He's bounced, he's kind of bounced around, but he is going to be coming to the Mets in a trade. It's not a sexy name. We'll see what kind of what they send in return in terms of prospects. I'm sure there'll be some prospects that'll be going back in this deal. The prices for stars has been enormously exorbitant, as you would say. The trade of UC Kikuchi was outrageous. This trade this morning. What was the other trade this morning? There was another trade a little while ago that was just crazy. Hopefully not too crazy in terms of the depth of the Mets prospect list, and hopefully we'll get a better idea over the next few minutes. And I'm doing this video live on my live stream, and this is going out to you that watch just the regular videos. And hopefully you like this video, hit the subscribe button, and of course, if you're not on X and you're not on Facebook, you need to hit that subscribe button because you'll get all the best stuff from here on the Baseball Hut. And thank you for watching, and I'll see you later. All right. And that's how I do it. So you got a behind-the-scenes look with the New York Mets and my videos. So hopefully we'll have some more trades as we get down to the nitty-gritty here. Now I got to reverse it. I'm going to be doing my editing and still follow along. And, of course, please like the video. And if you want to see me do more videos on the air live, I'll do it. But the Mets have to make some moves for us to, for you guys to see more of me embarrassing myself. And it's a behind-the-scenes look about the kind of stuff I do here, sort of off the top of my head. Everything's off the top of my head for the most part. I've been kind of lazy because I've been doing all these videos, so I want to be able to sort of do something a little bit different. But yes, this is how I normally embarrass myself on a regular basis. I would mention my family loves my channel. I went to a barbecue on the 4th of July, and they were all like asking me to do the intro and and going crazy. So Paul DeJong is going to Kansas City. The White Sox are getting in return Gerald Rosado. No clue. Yeah, so Paul Blackburn is going to the Mets. I got to find a picture of him and put him on the thumbnail. Now, in the meanwhile, of course, I appreciate the time you take to watch the videos and leave great comments. So I'm going to post this video. This is a very good trade from the Mets. And as you know, Dave Stearns has done a good job finding very good pitchers since he's been here. And if he doesn't think they're any good, send him out of here. He gets him out. And this guy's in the year of control. So the Mets might have to bite the bullet on a prospect for this guy. They might have to bitten the bullet on something. So we'll see. This is an a very interesting trade for the Mets to have done today. Now I'm going to edit this, but do Keymaster. Now I can't be looking at my phone for this minute of this video because it'll mess up the video. Buzz Talk Live wants to know, who did we give up? It hasn't been announced yet. We'll talk about that once that happens, but probably something a little bit more significant than the usual stuff because he has another year of control. He's not a free agent until after next year, so he's not a free agent until 2026. So, but he's sort of a middle to back end of the rotation starter. They needed another guy in here. the prices are just crazy for some of these pitchers. So it's going to be a high price for him. That's the one thing I can tell you, that he's going to be a very high price. If just looking at the other pitchers that have gone in the last few hours, just crazy amounts of prospects going back. I mean, this Astros trade. I mean, Dana Brown of the Astros, he's going to get fired. He's going to get fired for that Kikuchi trade. I mean, he really is. Don't doubt me. He's going to get fired. You know, he's going to get fired. No doubt in my mind. That's fine. That's a good video. I'll just post this video with the thumbnail of the channel. But this is an interesting trade because the Mets need another starter in here, and that means that Trevor McGill is going to be added to the rotation, which is fine. And they won't put Jose Butto in the rotation. He needs to stay in that bullpen. He's been pretty good for now, and obviously next year I would think that he'll be going into the rotation. So his ERA is over 4. Again, I got to wait to see, just edit this video. Just give me a moment. It's over 4. I think it's 4.4, 4.8, something like that. But the ERA is not a big deal. It seems like he's been injured, so he's coming back from an injury. Yeah, I mean, these trades that we've seen today and last night for these starters is just, the price is just outrageous. You know, to see Trevor Rogers go from the Marlins to the Orioles and they give up their 7th best prospect for that guy. I mean, just crazy. Just crazy. You know, so I'm going to post this video. It shouldn't take too long to upload. I just have to put the title on. I put the title after the fact. I have to create a thumbnail. Let me just put the video on here. But in the meanwhile, please, of course, like the video and subscribe. We are now, let's see an update. 58 subscribers away from 5,000. So hit that subscribe button. We're now an hour and 46 minutes from the trade deadline. We're going to go, and it's warm out today, boy. It is warm out. I must say, it is warm out right now. So I'm going to create a thumbnail for the video and a title. It's a very interesting trade for the Mets because they needed another right-handed pitcher in here because they're very lefty dominant with Minaya and with Quintana and Peterson. They needed another righty in here. And I was not a big fan of what's been going on with Tyler McGill. So they put in a guy that has a really good chance to just get some innings in, you know. And that's kind of what we're talking about here. We just want a guy that's going to be a professional and get innings and put in quality innings over the next few months. We need him to put good 10 starts together, if he can, over the next 2 months, so the Mets can get the postseason. You create the thumbnail, and of course, I thank you for coming into the live stream. Oh, really? So the Mets gave up Cade Morris, who had been pitching really well. The Mets have been pitching. He'd been pitching great. Okay, it's from Anthony DeComo. The Mets are getting starter Paul Blackburn from the A's for starter Cade Morris. Blackburn missed much of the season due to a stress reaction in his right foot. Oh, okay. But has a 4.41 ERA in 9 starts. He's a former first rounder. Was a year of control left after this. So they gave Cade Morris. That's a big bite out of the rotation. I mean, out of the Mets farm system. But he's considered, according to Metsmerized, 27th. Wow. You know, interesting trade. Let me see. I want to make sure I find the right title for this video. Okay. I know you love the silence, but this is kind of what I do here. When I do these videos. So just bear with me. Garden State Garner says Morris is pitching in Brooklyn 3.43 ERA. I would mention that he had a no hitter a couple of days ago, and he took it into the seventh inning, and he has pitched really well. So he sort of has come out of nowhere, and I think they drafted him last year. They drafted him last year, and so he's a guy that hasn't been in the organization that long. And there's an example of a player that David Stearns is not attached to. So that tells you a lot. That he's not afraid to move some of these guys that he doesn't really think is going to be any good, or just want to move them. So let me just get this video ready, and we'll get back to the regular show. So I thank you for your patience. So this is a video about a minute and a half. If you want to go watch it, that's up to you. A video like this was while we're doing the live stream is for new people. So that's how I look at it. And this is every audience is different. The live stream audience is different from the shorts audience and obviously from the regular video audience. This is a regular video audience. So this video should do pretty good as we're sitting here. Garden State Garner said this. Morris is 22 years old, drafted in the third round of the 2023 draft. Yeah, he's a new player to the Mets organization. So he's a guy that hasn't been here that long. And, of course, as I fix myself, I'm in a hole here, sitting in the dirt. He is going to be, who knows what he's going to be, but he is not too far off from the majors. We're now 57 subscribers, folks, from 5,000. Can we get some more people in here? Be great. And I think we will get some more people here, over the next few hour and a half or so, or 2 hours. But Blackburn is now a Met. This is a very interesting trade. They're basically getting Tyler McGill, what it'll be in a few years, hopefully. Yeah, so Paul Blackburn is a Met. We'll see when he pitches. I don't know when he pitched last. Let me take a look and see when he's pitched last. Again, please hit the subscribe button and like the video. His ERA is 4.41 this year. He's 4-2 in 8 starts or 9 starts. In his last 5 starts, the A's are 3-2. Let me just go through some of his numbers. His walks per 9 innings over his career are 2.8 walks per 9 innings. This year is 2.5 walks per 9 innings. But he's a contact guy. He's not a guy that strikes out a lot of batters. So the Mets are going to have to play good defense behind him. That's probably why his ERA is so high, is that he gives up a lot of contact. 52 home runs over 404 innings. That doesn't seem like a high amount. It's hard for me to judge that. He's not pitched a lot of innings. But he is on contract. He's under contract for next year. He's a back end of the rotation guy. Again, I would mention he was traded with Vogelback years ago from the Cubs to the Mariners. Unbelievable. What a small world, huh? What a small world. He's 30 years old. He'll be 31 in December. He was drafted 56th overall by the Cubs in 2012. At 18 years old. 17 years old. 18 years old, excuse me. So he's very young. So he's been around a while in the majors. It took him a long time to get to the majors. 2017. Got to the majors at 24 years old, 23 years old. So he's pitched his whole career with the A's. He's 21 and 26. He's pitched 81 games overall. It's not a lot. Uh, 81 and 77 games started. He's finished 1 game. He's pitched 404 innings. I wonder if he's got an injury history. Probably does, just looking at some of this stuff. Miggs Prod says, do you think this trade means the Mets are done trading for pitchers? Well, maybe finish with the starters. But with trades made for a reliever, no. They're not done. They need to get another reliever in here. Blackburn will help them because hopefully they could get him healthy. If the only issue was his foot, then the Mets should be in great shape. And they didn't give up a big prospect here. So it's a 1-for-1 deal. Blackburn for Cade Morris. I think I did a video on him on the prospect hut. Or I was gonna do one. I don't remember now. I do so many videos I forget sometimes. Yeah, MLB.com posted on the app. Blackburn to the Mets. No, that's an interesting trade. That's better than having to give up the kind of players that for Trevor Rogers. And like I said, the Mets needed another right-hander in this rotation to replace Tyler Miguel because they got three lefties. I like the idea of having the three lefties. They've been pretty good with those guys, and to get a guy that is a veteran, and he's not making a lot of money. Obviously, this is not a money situation. He's making $3.45 million. He's not arbitration. He's arbitration eligible again this offseason. So this is a pretty good trade. And the Mets, and he's 4-2 this year. He's 4-2. Hold on, let me adjust myself here. All right. Yeah, he's 4-2 this year with a 4.41 ERA. And his career is 4.83. It's a little high. And we'll see what happens now when he pitches again. He pitched last. He has not pitched. He pitched on July 26th, so he pitched 4 days ago. So he'll be up to pitch again tomorrow. And then he didn't pitch since, wow. So with this foot injury, this was his first start back. And he got the win. He got the win in a 5-4 game against the Angels. He pitched 5 innings. He gave 5 hits, 4 runs, 4 earned, a walk, 2 strikeouts, 2 home runs. But he did not pitch for 2 months. So he's a guy that's been on the injured list. And I guess he started the other day, and the Mets must have scouted him. And they probably like what they saw, and they figured, well, this is a guy that we could bring in here and have him pitch coming back from injury. And it's not an injury to his arm, it's an injury to his foot. It's from Joe Sherman. Blackburn has team control to 2025, so gives potential option next year with Severino, Quintana, Minaya, all potential free agents after this season. So that's really what it's about. And it's also about, having a veteran here at the back end of the rotation on a contract year too. That's very important. We can't forget about that. Very important. Very interesting. Again, Rocky, why are you bringing us down, man? Don't be negative. There's no reason to be negative at all. No need to be negative. Just enjoy the games and watch the games. We now need 56 subscribers to 5,000. Can we get there within the next hour and 35 minutes? Or even before I go and turn the live stream off? We will see. We will see. Now, of course, there are other needs the Mets have. The Mets need a bullpen arm. They could certainly use another arm in this bullpen. We will wait and see. We got another hour and 35 minutes. And we're going to find out who the Mets bring in here over the next hour or so. But this is a very interesting trade. Interesting. Very interesting. And, of course, we're going to just sit here and wait. Just sit here and wait, folks. I wish I could bring the puppets out. The puppets aren't ready yet. You folks have to join the membership and of course, hit the subscribe button. And, of course, what the hell is that? Flies, get out of here. to bring on the puppets. So I want to have a puppet show here and make fun of WFAN. That would be cool. And I think we'll get there at some point. But tomorrow you'll have videos all day. You'll have a video in the morning, You'll have a video after the Met game and a video at around 10 o'clock. There'll be no live stream tomorrow because it's just too much. It's just too much. Hold on a second. I got to adjust myself here. I'm sitting in the dirt right now. Just adjust my table here and everything else here. Ugh. Still in the dirt. See if I can pull myself out of here. All right. I'm good. I'm good. Whew, that's a lot of work. That's a lot of work. Let me just adjust myself here. And of course, like I said, we're going to have videos tomorrow for you, hopefully. A video in the morning at 8 o'clock, like always. A video after the Met game, a video at night. I might do a live stream tonight. I might not. We'll see. There's a lot of work to do still over the next hour and 32 minutes on this channel. So we wait and we wonder if the Mets bring in more. 55 to go. 55 subscribers to 5,000. 55 more subscribers to get to 5,000. And we'll see if the Mets do some more work here over the next hour and a half. They should be doing more work. Hopefully they bring in another reliever. They bring in a reliever, preferably a lefty reliever. Let's see. Yeah, so Cade Morris is going to the A's for Paul Blackburn. Okay. The Twins have made a trade. According to the Munchkin, Ken Rosenthal, Trevor Richards is going from the Blue Jays to the Twins. Let me find his name here. He's a new name onto the list. Where the hell is this son of a bitch? Where is this guy? Now this is the kind of technical situation we have here on a regular basis. Let's see here. So he is now with the. Where's he going? The Twins. So he's now with the Twins. He's now with the Twins. So he's gone. He's now with the Twins. Right him in black. See if we got any more trades here. And this is the last team that did not make a trade of the contenders. And the last team that hasn't made a trade, and that's the Minnesota Twins. I wouldn't think that he'll be available tonight. Trevor Richards is 2-1 with 45 games, 4.64 ERA, with 52 in the third innings, and nothing special. I wonder how much they had to sort of pay what they had to trade to get that guy. But they would mention that the reliever market is not nearly as crazy as the starting market. By the way, hold on, need a drink. We're now an hour and a half away from the trade deadline, and this has been a lot of fun. 55 subscribers away now from 5,000, so that's a great number. Every time you subscribe, and you watch a video, for some reason YouTube sends me more money. I noticed that with the other channels, I don't get nearly as much money. I guess more because the potential is higher. But again, you will add more value to this channel by subbing than unsubbing. And over the next hour and 29 minutes, we'll see if the Mets make some more moves. I expect Jake Diekman to get sent out of here. I expect him to be traded within the hour and a half that we have left. And what's this? Yes, so the A's announced the trade for Lucas Erceg. Royals gave up a lot too. The Royals don't have a great farm system, but they gave up a lot for this guy. They got Will Klein, Mason Barnett, and Jared Dickey. I don't know who any of these guys are. Oh, wow. You were right there, A Prodigy. The San Diego Padres are getting Tanner Scott. Now, Tanner is a guy that you'd have to give up a boatload of prospects, considering the kind of the kind of like prospects we've been talking about. The Padres always had prospects for whatever reason. They always had prospects, and they have the best like catching prospect in baseball. Wow. And I didn't have them on my list of teams. Wow. But the Padres, no matter what they do, they're always aggressive. They're always in it. AJ Preller, for all the trades that he makes, his teams are always competitive. They're always good. Wow. That's a big trade. We'll have to see who they've given up. Yeah, the Munchkins now confirmed them from Jeff Pazan. Mark Feinson's also confirmed them from Jeff Pazan. The Munchkin. I could do a puppet of Ken Rosenthal, which would be funny. Be a Munchkin. Be a small like version of all these other puppets. Be interesting to see what they get in return for him, because he's going to fetch a lot. If Trevor Rogers gets all these prospects from the Orioles, you can imagine what the Padres can send, and they have a very good farm system themselves. They always have good quality there. Wow. You were right, A Prodigy. What is that, A Prodigy? Since you had that right, what are the Mets going to do next? Who's the reliever the Mets are going to get? Since you got that right, I'd like to know what your opinion is. I would mention about A Prodigy. He does work in the Mets farm system somewhere, and he does deal with some of these prospects that the Mets have. And he's told me in these live streams and on comments some dirt on some of them. And stuff I've actually talked about. If he has no problem talking about it, I have no problem talking about it either. But who do you think the Mets will be? Who the Mets will get? And obviously, that Preller knows how to get these players. He knows how to make these deals. He's not afraid to move their prospects. And this is the best reliever on the market. Nobody's even close to this guy. I guess maybe Estevez. A Prodigy says Rogers on the Giants. Okay, so he's saying Trevor Rogers, Taylor Rogers. Taylor Rogers. Yeah, Morris is going to be a good major leaguer, I think. He's not too far off. I mean, he's in Brooklyn right now, but Kate Morris is not too far off. So the Mets did give up a lot to get Blackburn. Blackburn needs to give us quality innings. Doesn't do what and he doesn't walk anybody. His walk total is very low for a Mets starter. All right, let me read you the package. I don't know any of these players. From Stony 814. Hut, did you get a money super chat? I got email said went through. Don't see the amount I gave you in the room. No, I don't see it. I don't see it, Stony. It didn't pop up. It didn't pop up. It didn't pop up. Maybe I missed it. When did you send it? Did I miss it? I don't think I missed it. I don't normally miss the super chats. I don't think I got it. Let me see. I don't see where you sent it to me. As you know me, I would have made a big deal out of it. So I don't know. I didn't get it. But if you did send me that, great. Okay, let me check my phone. And then meanwhile, of course, this has been a fun live stream. And we'll see what other moves are going to come the Mets' way. Let's see. Nope, I didn't see anything. Nothing bounced up here. Nothing. There was no notification on here. There's no notification. You usually get a notification. So I don't know. Usually comes up right away. I don't know, Stony. If you send me a super thanks or a super chat, thank you. I wish I could see the amount. They could brag about it. A Prodigy says, or the Mets will trade with either Chicago team for relief help. Okay, that's an obvious thing. Let me see. Let's do a refresh here on the phone. And meanwhile, like the video and, of course, subscribe. Excuse me. I got a scratch, got an itch on my face. We'll see if the Yankees are done. A lot of teams are going to now pivot off of Tanner Scott since he's been moved to the Padres. The teams that were in on him were the Yankees, the Phillies, Baltimore, the Dodgers, the Mets, Kansas City, Arizona, Seattle, Atlanta, and the Red Sox. I did not have the Padres on my bingo card here. Did not have it on my bingo card. Okay, well, that's fine. Well, thank you. Thank you. Well, I won't know until tomorrow if I receive it. Well, thank you. Let me hit the bell. Yeah, I did not receive anything here, but thank you. I'll let you know by tomorrow. I did get super chat earlier this morning. So I'll know off of this video if I got something. I'll let you know tomorrow because they'll tell me tomorrow. Who the hell posted this poll? All right. Let me read you this. So the Marlins are trading Tanner Scott and right-handed pitcher Brian Hoeing, and they're getting back left-handed pitcher Robbie Snelling, right-handed pitcher Adam Mazur, Graham Pauly, an infielder, and infielder Jay Bashirs. Interesting trade. I don't know what this trade is. I couldn't tell you any of these players. Okay, we got another trade. Another trade for the Mets. The Mets are getting reliever Tyler Zuber from the Rays for Paul Gervais. Another guy that's in the middle of the Mets prospects, and he's been pitching really well. He's like 6 foot, like 10 feet tall. This guy. Let me find out about him. Tyler Zuber. Interesting trade. Don't know much about Zuber. That's a really digging deep for some relief help. Tyler Zuber, right-handed pitcher. He might be a minor league. This might be a minor league move. He is 29 years old. I will not do a video on him right now. Do a video on him maybe as a short later. Don't know much about him. He's got an ERA in his career of 5.13. He's pitched with the Guardians, I guess, the Rays, and the Royals. He's with Tampa Bay right now. I don't know if he's on the 40. He's on. I don't know what the hell this guy is. So this might be just a minor league trade. Yeah. I mean, really, he is just a. This looks like a minor league deal. Hello, Carlo Alvarez. Welcome to the channel. How you doing? Like to hit that bell for people. Hello, Chris. Chris Samotrakis. Are you Greek? That sounds like a Greek name. Hey, I give you the bell. Welcome to the channel. We have a lot of fun here. You're gonna have a very different. Hi, how you doing? You're gonna have a lot of fun here. If you're the first time I've seen you, you're gonna have a lot of fun with this channel. So please stick with it. I'm very opinionated, but I do have a lot of fun here. And we're 55 subscribers away from 5,000. So this is a significant channel. This is not your run-of-the-mill thing you'll get with the media, regular media. We never know what I'm going to do. I plan on having a puppet show here, goofing on the fools at WFAN. I mean, the hosts at WFAN. Hold on, I drink. Chris says this, terrible trade. Stearns just traded for a starting pitcher that's just like McGill. Okay. We'll see. But obviously he doesn't like Tyler McGill. Maybe he likes this guy better. He probably likes Blackburn better. Have to trust this guy with the pitching. Carlos says this, first time I commented, but I've been watching your videos for a couple months. Keep up the good work. Well, thank you, lady. Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Thank you. Appreciate all the comments. I appreciate people watching all the time. Yeah, so you know the drill here. So you know the drill here, and you haven't left. One of the few ladies I have that do subscribe. I've gotten a lot of ladies on here over the last few months. I've noticed it through the analytics. Aid Project says Gervais didn't impress me anyway. Anyways, okay. I don't know much about Zuber. Okay, so this is a trade that's come out of like the the abyss. So we'll see what the deal is with him. He's probably a minor. This is probably a minor league deal, I would think. Probably a guy that's been a major leaguer. They probably want him just as an extra arm. And like I said about the Mets and with David Stearns, he knows pitching. He built a very strong pitching staff with the Brewers. And when it comes to this pitching, that is the name of the game, obviously. If you don't have a strong pitching staff, you have no shot. This is from Joe DeMayo. He has this to say. Zuber had a 2.49 ERA and 18 appearances for Tampa's AAA. This is Tampa Bay Rays. And 21 and 2/3 innings, he struck out 29 and walked only 6. He got into 2 games for the Rays and allowed 1 run in 3 1/3 innings. 4-seam averaging 94.9 miles per hour. Sweeper at 85.4 miles per hour and a cutter at 89.6 miles per hour. So I wouldn't know him if I fell on him. But we'll see. He's probably going to sit down to the minors, I would think. This is from John Heyman. Red Sox are among teams interested in Luis Rengifo, but there's a gap in talks with them. It's interesting to see if the Angels do nothing. From Michael Mayer. Super started the season with the Long Island Ducks, was lights out in AAA, and just recently pitched in the big leagues. Super has a fastball of 95 miles per hour. Now, I will be going to the Ducks game on Saturday. Hope it doesn't rain. It's supposed to rain. It's supposed to rain on Saturday. And it's supposed to be fireworks after the game. Hopefully it doesn't rain and I get to watch the fireworks afterwards. Be interesting to see. Now this package with the Padres and the Marlins for Tanner Scott might not be so hot. We'll see. See an update. This is Mike Puma. Got out of his slumber. Got up from his nap. Mets are getting reliever Tyler Zuber from the Rays from minor leaguer Paul Gervais. A source confirms. I would think Zuber's probably going to go to the minor leagues. He's going to go to the minor leagues, I think. He's not going to be here in the major leagues. So the Mets still need some relief help. They made a trade a little while ago. They brought in Paul Blackburn. We'll see how he pitches. He's been injured for the last 3 months. Last 2 months he hurt his foot, I guess, and he started on 3 days ago, 4 days ago on the 26th. So he's due to pitch again tomorrow. We'll see. And tomorrow the Mets are already set for their rotation. Luis Severino's going tomorrow, and then they go on a long road trip. The Mets are going on a long road trip, 10-game road trip. It starts in, I believe, in Anaheim, then they go to St. Louis for a day. They have to make up a game that was rained out early in the season. And then they go to Colorado, and then they finish in Seattle. So they're all over the place. They only play 9 games at home. Only 9 games at home in August. So they have to make a lot of ground, get a lot of wins on the road. Otto Hand says, "Oh, hail Hut." Thank you. I waved to my audience. See if we got anything new. So we're an hour and 14 minutes away from the deadline. Hour and 14 minutes now. We'll see if the Mets are going to do some more work. They have to get rid of. They're going to have to figure out how to move Jake Diekman, because he is DFA. Some team will pick him up. I'd be surprised if he didn't get moved. Adrian Hauser is probably going to get moved too. Uh, yeah, so Paul Blackburn, the Mets got back, and for Cade Morris, if you don't know. So that was one of the trades that's happened today. And there was another trade, the minor trade, Paul Gervais for Tyler Zuber. So here we are, an hour and 13 minutes away. The trade deadline at 6 o'clock. Stephen Dilcher, what about Drew Smith? Drew Smith is hurt. He is now, he had gotten Tommy John surgery, so he's out of here. And he's a free agent after the season. So he won't be back next year. He's probably not going to pitch next year, I would think. So this is the deadline so far for David Stearns. He picked up Jesse Winker, relievers Phil Maton, Ryan Stanek, and Tyler Zuber, and Paul Blackburn. And they didn't like move any big prospects. Interesting. I'd call that a C. I mean, there's going to be a meltdown tomorrow on the radio. If there's not another move here, there will be a meltdown on WFAN from all these so-called Met fans having fits, and they're going to ignore the prices of the pitching that went in this trade deadline so far. Migs Prod says, do you think that after the Mets trade for Tyler Zuber, that'd be the last move they make this deadline? No, because they need a lefty in this road. They need a lefty in the bullpen. I mean, they needed a lefty in the worst way. So that is a move that needs to be made. Okay, and there are lefties out there. I mean, Andrew Chafin went for a 27th best prospect in the Rangers organization. So you're not going to have to give up a lot to get a lefty reliever in here. They need a lefty in here. Okay, Matt Cage is not going to do it. Okay, I know Alex Jones pitched well, but they need a more established guy, a setup man. The guys they brought in so far are not setup men. They're not guys that come in the eighth inning. Now, David Robertson is not available because it seems like the Rangers are in it. They're going for it. They cannot take a year off. All right, here's from Mike Puma, who came out of his nap. Mets have officially announced the Paul Blackburn acquisition from Oakland from minor league pitcher Cade Morris. With just over an hour remaining to the deadline, I'm hearing the Mets aren't necessarily finished. So, Mets aren't done. I didn't think they'd be done. They need to get another reliever in here, especially a lefty. And if they were to get a player in here, say an infielder or a starter, I would be very happy if they did that. If not, I'm okay with it. They've gotten this far without these players. They could probably finish with this group. A lot of this is sort of, gratification for the masses a lot of times. If the Mets' big players don't do what they have to do, specifically the lineup, and specifically Edwin Diaz. I mean, if Edwin Diaz isn't the best player on the Mets the last 2 months of this season, these trades aren't going to mean anything. They're not going to mean anything. So that's why it's so important that they get the production that they need out of this group, even if they don't make any more moves today. That these guys have to do it. Now, Paul Blackburn is a guy that they'll have for next year. Okay? They needed a veteran player in here, and you'll know what you're getting out of him. He's probably Tyler McGill, but they see something in him. Okay? This is not a situation where, quite frankly, where we have Billy Epler. Billy Epler did a lousy job when it came to the pitching. And Stearns knows what he's doing with the pitching. I mean, he brought in all these guys, and they've all pitched well. Luis Severino had pitched well. And he was hurt for several years. Shumanaya was not in the rotation, any rotation last year. He was in the bullpen. He's pitched well. Those are two guys specifically he brought in. They pitched really well, and they've done a good job. So we have to sort of give him and look where the Mets are right now, and it's all because of Stearns and because of the manager. So people getting all bent out of shape, and they will get bent out of shape tomorrow morning. I can guarantee you that. The two nut jobs in the morning will lose it, and the two melon heads in the morning, in the mid morning, will have a fit too. But that doesn't mean anything to us. So let's see where we're at. See what's going on. Oh yeah, he's gonna crying. He's gonna be screaming like a crazy person. They'll have to get him medicated before the show comes on. Yeah, so the Mets are still not done yet. We'll see if they have a big move at the end. It's been very quiet. It's been a very, very quiet deadline in general. Okay, Blake Snell's not going to get moved, it seems. Tariq Skubal's not going to get moved, it seems. Vladimir Guerrero's not getting moved. Garrett Crochet, I don't know what the hell's happening there. I don't know what the White Sox are doing. Let's see other players here. I will say this: I'm happy Ahmed Rosario got moved again. Oh my goodness! But I mean, there were some players. I mean, Rosarena was probably the big player that got moved in the past few days. But there really aren't any like big superstars getting moved this deadline. It's just like the offseason. The offseason was crummy in terms of players being moved around, other than Yamamoto and Ohtani. Ohtani was like the worst kept secret in baseball. Everybody knew he was going to the Dodgers. So there wasn't any drama there. Be interesting to see the Dodgers make any more moves. Be interesting to see if the Cardinals are done, because they do have Dylan Carlson out there. It's really not a lot of big players that are on the market right now. Very, very strange. Very strange year. It's been a very strange year with baseball, with the movement with the players. It was very quiet, almost dead like winter meetings. It was very quiet off season. The Mets were very quiet, as you know. They brought in a lot of small deals, which actually all worked out for the most part. I mean, that trade with the Brewers that they made for Tyrone Taylor and Adrian Hauser was sort of a mixed bag. You see that catch that Taylor made last night? Oh my goodness! Took that home run back. Unbelievable. A play of the year for any Mets defensively. So now we got an hour and 5 minutes until the deadline. And we're getting down to the nitty gritty. Now we need 54 subscribers. 54 subscribers to get to 5,000. So we're almost there. Almost there. Almost there. Just a little bit more. I don't know if we're going to get there, but we're going to get awfully close. Awfully close. And what's going on with the baseball at 2? 1,907 subs. Not bad. Not bad. There'll be a lot of stuff on all the channels starting tomorrow. Again, all the channels are going to start getting a lot of work. The Baseball Hut 2 is going to have some work done on it. And, of course, the Prospect Hut will be up and running again. Thank you for your patience, especially if you subscribe to the other two, specifically the Prospect channel. Trying to figure what to do with that channel moving forward, because I really would like to do really big things there. But if this channel continues to grow, I could do it all here. It's funny. The video I did on the Pirates this afternoon, right before I did the live stream, is doing great. And the video I did on Paul Blackburn, not so great. Not so great. Oh, hold on a second. Let me fix that. I did not do the right title. Let me fix the title here. Maybe this will help. It would be good if I put the player's name in the video. That would be nice. Then people can watch it and Google it. Now, of course, in the meanwhile, please subscribe and like the video. This live stream, anyway. All right. This is what happens when you do things on a live stream. You mess up something. I fixed it now. Thought I fixed that. Why is the title locked in on this? This is strange. Well, anyway, so we got an hour and 2 minutes until now. We need 53 subs now. We need 53 subs to get to 5,000. Wow. 53 subs to get to 5,000. Almost there. Almost there. Almost there. Kilroy 100 says Zuber is good. I never heard of him. You've heard of him? Never heard of the guy. Until now. Never heard of the guy. Steve Perry, welcome back. When Sengun went down, I understand being aggressive yet smart. A higher end starter became a must. I know, of course, but you're either in it or you've noticed this rotation is not good enough. Well, the Mets have been playing really well. I mean, they've been in it. Chris is very upset. How do you expect to win when you have a Peterson and two Trevor McGill types of pitchers? I mean, I don't think. Tyler McGill. Trevor McGill is a guy that pitches for the Pirates. That's his brother, Chris. Do you enjoy baseball? It doesn't seem. I mean, the sort of the anger from a lot of people, it really bothers me a lot of times. Give these guys a chance. Give them a chance. Give Blackburn a chance. Give him a chance. Okay? Give him a chance. That's why I was saying early on in the year is give this team a chance. Give them a chance. They've done a good job. you know. Admit that. I mean, you're basically saying you don't trust. You're basically saying you don't trust David Stearns. I think he's done a good job, and you're basically saying not to trust the manager. Okay, and here's the thing about baseball now. It's not about the rotation anymore. It's about the bullpen. The Mets need to improve the bullpen, okay? This bullpen needs to be improved, and they've done things on the margins. They need a reliever in here that could pitch in the eighth inning. Because the Daniel Nunez is hurt, and he's not coming back anytime soon. That's where the Mets need to add somebody, okay? There's a lot of teams that do the bullpen games. So, you have to be patient, okay? You have to have faith. You can't be complaining when the guy hasn't pitched for the Mets. He hasn't played for the Mets yet. I mean, come on. And I wouldn't mention this. I'm not here to be a therapist to, calm you off the ledge. My attitude is you want to jump off the ledge, but you're not going to make a spectacle of yourself on the channel. Just saying. Yeah, I mean, the one thing, we've seen improvements, on the margins with this team. I mean, He got rid of Joey Wendell. He brought in Jose Iglesias. He got rid of Tomas Nido and Omar Narvaez. He brought in Luis Torrens. Okay, you've seen improvements on this club, inch by inch, yard by yard. Okay, you see the attitude. The attitude has really changed. The personality of this team has changed. Bringing Iglesias has been a huge thing. Bringing Torrens has been a huge thing. Just in terms of their personalities, they've been a big plus for this club. And you have to sort of need 52 subscribers to get the 5,000. We're almost there. Almost there. Almost there. What's going on with this video? Let me see something. Probably can't edit it while I'm doing a live stream, I guess. But anyway, the Mets are going to be active a little bit more. We have 57 minutes. I wish I had a ticker. I got the bell, though. So when we get some more trades coming in, we'll do. We'll see what happens here. Let's see. All right. We have a designated for assignment. Ty Adcock, very unfortunate name, was DFA'd for Tyler Zuber. So in other words, Adcock is off the 40-man roster, and Zuber is now replaced him on the 40-man roster. Damn bugs. you tell I'm outside. I'm dealing with bugs a little bit here. The hell is that walking over there? Oh, okay. I don't know that person. Not yet, anyway. But Steve Perry, relax. You're not in that clubhouse. I'm not in that clubhouse either. Jose Gonzalez is telling us something that happened an hour ago. He says Mets acquire Paul Blackburn from the A's. You don't say. You don't say. There's Dopey account that I follow, which I think is interesting. He's MLB Scoops. He says the Mets are done, but I'll take Mike Puma as he's not an anonymous person saying the Mets are not done. The Mets are not done. But Ty Adcock, I'm so glad he's gone too. Man, I'll do a video on him getting designated for assignment. We'll see what happens with Jack Flaherty. We'll see if he gets moved at some point. That's a player that we will have to keep an eye on. He's been a name prominently mentioned over the last few days. He was scratched from his start from yesterday, so he's basically waiting to see where the Tigers send him. I got a new team on him where he could go, and that's the Red Sox. I'm not going through the list again. I went through the list before the end of the first part of the live stream. This one, Bob Nightingale, 1 hour remains. Actually, 55 minutes remain until the trade deadline, with two of the game's biggest stars still on the market. Garrett Crochet of the Chicago White Sox and Jack Flaherty of the Los Angeles Dodgers. What the hell's the matter with this guy? This guy can't get... This guy's such a... What's the matter with these people? He's not with the Dodgers yet. He's with the Tigers. What the hell's the matter with these people? What's the matter with this guy? He needs to wear glasses if he's tweeting. This is from what Evan Roberts said, I guess, during his show about Tanner Scott and the UC Kikuchi, what teams are giving up for these guys. That is stupid business. That's not Kane Cohen. That's 80 Steinbrenner, and I don't want that. Yeah, I mean, the price that the Astros had to pay for Kikuchi is just unreal. Unbelievable. Now, this according to Mark Feinstein, the Blue Jays have no plans to trade Vladimir Guerrero or any of the big-name players under control beyond this season. Well, then they're going to be bad. They will be bad. I would mention this, 11,000 views for this channel in the last 48 hours. Wow. That's great. That's incredible. Thank you. Incredible. As I do this video, as I've been doing this live stream for the last hour, right now, we've had about We've had over 1,000 people watch the live stream. And I would mention the people watching, please hit the subscribe button. We need 52 subscribers to get to 5,000. And we're 53 minutes away from the deadline on July 30th, 2024. God willing, we'll be back here next year. We'll be back here next year talking about possibly our first place Mets. That'd be nice. Mets have played really well. Hopefully, I was sort of talking about this. Oh, here we go. Ding, ding, ding. Finally, Stoney's Super Chat has come into the channel. And again, if you send me a Super Chat, folks, as I kill an ant on my table, you will get the bell. You will get the bell. Thank you, Stoney. I appreciate it. Thank you. Stoney's very nice. Again, it's because of you folks that I do what I do here. I would have done these videos anyway. I've been doing these videos on the Mets for 6 years. Way back in 2018. And I love doing stuff on the Mets, and I'm going to keep doing it. I'm not going anywhere off this platform, and I'm not going anywhere moving forward. So either you find me here or somewhere else. But I'm going to continue to be the baseball head for you and talk about our Mets and Major League Baseball in my original voice. Because some people don't have their own voice. They sort of want to be like in the media, and I'm not like that. So I don't want to be part of any group or anybody, quite frankly. I want to be involved in anybody's nonsense. But let's see where we are with the sub count. Yeah, still need 52 subs to get to 5,000. And thank you, Stoney. Very nice guy. So, but I love doing these videos. Let me take my glasses off. I love doing these videos for you. I like talking about the Mets. I live for it. It's the thing I really enjoy doing. And I'm going to continue to do it as long as I can do it. I plan on being the baseball head for another 25 years. I don't plan on going anywhere. So the media better get used to me. They're going to be the ones going, by the way. I'm not going anywhere, God willing. And I'm still going to goof on the next group of WFN clowns that attack the Mets on a regular basis because that's not going to change. But, the puppet show is going to be fun. That's why super chats like this, if you become a member of the channel, that'll help with bringing the puppet show. And, of course, it'll help with the repairs to the hut here. The major thing is really the windows. That's one thing. That's one scenario. That's the biggest thing is the windows. The windows are currently being manufactured and they're going to be replaced here in a couple of weeks. And they're going to come in here. They're going to do them in one day because the windows are old. And then I got something else that I got to do. What the hell is the other thing I got to do? Oh, the gutters. But that's not that bad. That's not that expensive. That's not as big of a deal as the windows. The windows are a big expense. The windows are a very big expense. Very big expense. 814, Stony 814 says, "You're welcome. So are you, Hud, a nice guy." Don't tell anybody I'm a nice guy. People think I'm a jerk. I am a jerk on here because you have to be. I don't know anybody. People tend to take advantage of me. And I don't want to deal with a lot of nonsense. Let's see. So far, we got 49 minutes until the trade deadline. 49 minutes until the trade deadline, and hopefully we'll hit a few more bells. According to Mike Puma, the Mets are not done. According to John Heyman, the Red Sox are still looking to add a lefty reliever. Am I getting attacked by ants now? What the hell's going on here? That's annoying. But I am over a tree, so there you have it. So the channel's done well today. The hell was that noise? Sound like a cat. Am I in Queens? I'm not in Queens. Yeah, so I don't know if I'm doing a live stream after the game tonight. There's a lot of work. I'm really tired. But there'll be videos. There should be a video tonight for you going over the trades. There'll be a video, plenty of videos tomorrow. There'll be a video in the morning. There'll be a video up after the Met game tomorrow. The Mets are playing the Twins during the day. Luis Severino's going for the Mets against Pablo Lopez. That should be a real pain. We'll see if the Mets get the game tonight. They got Showman Naya going tonight. We'll see what their plans are for Paul Blackburn when they'll put him in the rotation. Maybe they'll put him in the rotation when the Mets head out to Anaheim. Be interesting to see if he meets them here or he waits for them out in California. We'll see. I can't believe there was an ant on here. Got a dead ant on my table here. Ugh. I want to look at that. But so we're going to have a lot of stuff here for you. So even if, going into this rest of the season, another 2 months of the season, and of course there'll be plenty of shorts coming up every day. This channel is the priority. It's always been the priority for all these years, and it's going to continue to be. Hopefully you'll get me to the next level, and that's 10,000 subscribers. Very happy with what this channel has been for all these years, and I thank you. Can't thank you enough, really. That's why I always say thank you all the time. All right, let's see what we got here. I'm Stony 814. If you don't come on tonight, that's no problem. You've been busting your butt up till the trade deadline. Yeah. Been doing a lot of streaming. I streamed for 2 hours on Sunday. Streamed for an hour yesterday in the morning. I wanted to do it outside, but it was raining when I woke up. I was like, I can't go outside. Then I did a live stream in the afternoon at this time, 2 to 6, and then from 2 o'clock to like 3 o'clock, we had a nasty storm where I'm living, and it was pretty bad here. I mean, I was losing. The lights kept flickering on and off, so I was like, you know what? Let me turn off all the electricity in the house. So I had to turn the electricity off for a little bit, and then I was on last night after the Met game. We have another trade. Brian De La Cruz and sent to the Pirates. Well, that was talked about the last. Good, he's out of here, out of the division. He kills the Mets. I'm not going to miss him. He kills the Mets. I think the Mets are done with the Pirates, so they don't have to worry about dealing with him later on in the season. So let me put him down. Maybe I'll do a video on the where all these players went on the baseball hit. So he's going to the Pirates. That was the team that was rumored to be interested in Brian for a while. Thank you for A Prodigy for following along. Following along. I have to fill the time up. Ugh. Is there a weirder guy in Major League Baseball than Dallas Braden? He is the weirdest player that we've seen come down the pipe in a long time, and he's a broadcaster, I guess, for the A's. Let me read you what he wrote. He's such a effing weirdo. Paulie Punch-Out is headed to Grimace Land, Mets fans. You're getting a true professional in Blackburn, a guy who prioritizes preparation and winning above all else. Knows how to pitch his ass off. Started the season with a 22 and a third scoreless inning streak. Career 48% ground ball rate. Won't overpower, but can manipulate the ball and keep a lineup off balance. Well, we'll see. But he does come across as a ground ball pitcher because he doesn't strike out a lot of batters. But that was Braden, boy. He is fucking weird. Excuse my language. He is weird. He's probably a weirder guy, but less baggage than Trevor Bauer. It's now 44 minutes until the trade deadline, as it is 5:16 p.m. on July 30th. And we're going to be on until a little bit after the deadline, because some trades will start to percolate after the fact. We have plenty of trades after that. And currently we need 52 subs to get to 5,000 subscribers. And we're just going to keep going until we get to the deadline. 11,121 views in the last 2 days. Incredible. That might be the most views this channel has gotten in a 2-day period. Thank you. Unbelievable. And this is so much fun. I enjoy this. Hopefully you enjoy it. And I'm just going to try my best to improve everything. Being outside improves it, because then I'm not so I don't look like I'm underwater. But again, you'll have videos tomorrow. Gonna be very busy here tomorrow for you. I'll record some videos tonight. Record something for tomorrow. Yeah, hit the like button. Shiren says this. Hope he says the name right. Shiren says this. Hit the like button, people, please, please, and subscribe. You're a new name. You're new. You get the bell. You get the bell, my friend. New person. New subscribers get the bell. I had this bell for many months. Did not use it because it was in a box because I was getting ready to move. I wasn't doing much live streaming back in Queens, but now we're doing regular live streams here. It's pronounced K-Roon. K-Roon. Hello, K-Roon. Welcome to the Baseball Hut. It's a very different channel than anything you've ever seen. I say it like it is, and it's very chill, very relaxed. I'm not at you, not in your face, pretending to be something I'm not. I'm great. I'm not pretending to be great. I am amazing, spectacular. I'm not making that up. I'm not making any of that up at all. Gabe the Bronx Legend. That's another new guy. Hit the bell. I've been a subscriber. Watch all your videos. I don't interact, but great work and hilarious. That's what I'm trying to do here. I'm trying to be funny. And ring that bell for a subscriber. James McKeon. I just hit the like button. Yes, keep hitting the like button. Let's see how many likes I got. I don't even know. Well, the like button's not that important, but it's a way for me to interact with you. But they say, I've heard different things about that. I've heard different things. And again, I'm not a person that wants to be in the media. So, 58 likes, can we get 60? That would be cool. And I deal with some real fierce competition, folks. You don't know the kind of nastiness it is with the other YouTubers, with the Mets YouTubers in particular. They're not the most friendliest group I've ever had to deal with. So, but that's fine. I like doing things on my own. Yeah, that's a pretty good video. Gabe the Bronx Legend says, "Man, that Peter Griffin reporter video had me in stitches with the mock tray was the best. That tray was terrific. Because sometimes I do these videos, I just read the stuff, and I a lot of times I don't even know how I did that video. Now that I think about it, a lot of times I don't read the article. So a lot of times if I read the article and I want to get a natural reaction, I just go through it. That's why a lot of people get annoyed that I don't read it properly. But I do that just so I have an idea, just so I can make it more. It's not like I'm making it. I'm not trying to be funny. I mean, really, he did. He looked like Peter Griffin. I think I did read through it. I think I saw the picture. I think that's what happened with it. Now that I think about it. But that was a pretty good video. Ding, ding, ding. I shouldn't do the ding, ding, ding. I got a bell now. Thank you, James McKeon. That helps with the puppet show, the WFAN puppet show that's going to happen. And that's going to happen. And, of course, that will help with the repairs of the baseball hut itself. You need to replace the windows here and the windows over here and the window in the back. So thank you. Great day for Super Chats and a great day to talk about the Mets. And we're now 39 minutes now from the deadline. Yeah, that Peter Griffin video is pretty funny because he looked like Peter Griffin. He's probably a thin guy, but he looked fat in that picture. And he had a white shirt on. We got off the window here. Let me see. Let me do a feed. Yeah, support the channel. Thank you, James McKeon. I appreciate it. David Wright is at the ballpark today. It's great to see him there. But we're going to have a puppet show if you folks want me to do a puppet show. Gabe, the Bronx legend, says, "Yeah, I scared my girl because I was choking from laughing." Well, sorry that you scared your girl. You know, and like I said, the puppet show. You keep subbing, you keep watching, you share these videos and wherever you are with your friends, on Facebook, on X, anywhere. If you have a YouTube, account, which you do, share it on their account and let people know that you support this channel. There's so many people that watch my videos, and there's so many people that don't subscribe. I mean, I was shocked going through the numbers over the last month and really the last 90 days. So many people are not subscribing, and I'm trying to figure out, how do I do that? How do I change that? I know a lot of it's just the audio is a big problem, because in this house, the echo, because the rooms are so much bigger than the old baseball hut, they echo so bad that it's difficult for me to do videos. It sounds like people complain that you need a new microphone. It's not the microphone. It's there's not a lot of stuff on the walls yet. I can't put any pictures up on the walls yet, because I got to paint the rooms first, and the windows have to get replaced. So I'm not going to paint the rooms, put stuff on the windows, and then they replace the windows, and then everything gets all messed up. Because I'm going to get new window sills for the inside and the outside. I can't have it be a mess, and then I have to repaint it. Really? I didn't know that. You sure about that? Just to let you know, it is better to not subscribe, because your algorithm is spreading more rapidly. I mean, I was surprised at how many people in the last month have watched the videos, and returning people. I've had 10,000 people return to the channel in the last month. I don't know if it's because I'm doing more videos or what, but 10,000 people have returned to the channel to watch, which was a shock to me. It was shocking. Let me go through the numbers just to sort of let you know. And I got new viewers, so many new viewers. Uh, Over the last month, this is just the last 28 days, 11,000 people have returned to the channel. So half that number has not subscribed. Okay. Then I have new viewers. Almost 16,000 people have not. I don't know if they've subscribed. Out of those subscribers, I got about 200 subscribers off of that. You're a YouTuber, Gabe, the Bronx Legend. Let me take a look at your. Let me take a look off my phone anyway. But the channel is. I'm very happy with the way the channel is done. Is I've been doing so much work, and I'm doing it because I like doing it. But I kind of figured that if I did more work, Gabe the Bronx Legend has 2,000 subscribers. You got to let different things on here, Gabe. I thank you for being a sub. A Prodigy says Zuber has off the chart stuff plus ratings. Okay, well we'll see. We'll see about Tyler Zuber. We'll see. I've never seen a pitch, so we'll see. Let's see if we got an update. So the Pirates have made a trade. They are acquiring Isaiah Kiner-Falefa from the Blue Jays. Also, some baby news. Brandon Nimmo and his wife Chelsea are having a baby. So maybe that explains why he's not been hitting. He's been hitting something. He's been hitting something else. He's been hitting something else. I shouldn't have said that. I apologize. I shouldn't have said that. So we got 34 minutes until the trade deadline. That is unfortunate. Well, at least he's married. Thank God he's married. Because he can hit his, do whatever he wants to do with his life. Let's see. Yeah, Brian De La Cruz is going to the Pirates. IKF is going to the Pirates. I was thinking Ralph Kiner because of the name. But tomorrow, tomorrow we'll have more videos for you. There'll be a video up later after the game, and I'll have a sort of a thing in the morning. I got to think about these trades tonight, and we still got time. We still got another 33 minutes until the trade deadline hits at 6 o'clock. It's really nice now. Weather's really nice now. It's not too hot out today. I was thinking maybe next year we'll do like a barbecue live stream out here. Do a barbecue here at the baseball hut and have like hot dogs or hamburgers and do something like that. That would be nice. That would be really nice if it did something like that. It'd be different. That means I got to get a big camera, set up everything here. That's something I can consider doing. Have like a little like summer party here. Sometime like in August next year. That'd be cool. But we'll see. But let's get the puppets first. Let's get the puppet show first. Yeah, another 32 minutes. We hit the deadline. We'll see if the Mets do more moves. According to my Puma, they're going to do another move before the end here. Salicata, what a piece of garbage. He is just unhinged. The Knicks and Rangers have made bigger moves today than the Mets. 30 minutes left. I'm gonna tweet to him. What should I tweet to this guy? You get everything wrong. He does. He gets everything wrong. You get everything wrong, Spaz. Everything. Be quiet. He will eat his words, by the way. Again, he'll eat his words. And he doesn't like me. That's why he's been going on these different live streams. Does he really want to go on Rob's live stream? No. Does he want to really, after having gotten into a nasty fight with Tyler Ward, he wanted to talk to him on a live stream? No. No, he did. No way did he want to do that. He had to do that because he made a fool out of himself, and I went after him during the winter time. Now, when WFN has their little issues with the Mets, I'm not going to be going at them on the little channel. I'm going to be making fun of them on the Baseball Hut, this channel. Yes, Idle Hands, he is too scared to come on this channel. I do very good interviews here. I do professional interviews here. And I would tell him right away, you scream, I will send you out of here. Because nobody, and the hut means nobody screams at me. Because I don't scream at anybody. So, when I've made fun of these guys for all these years, I've not, for the last year, I have not screamed at them in one video. So, and I know that Spaz is very thin-skinned. That's why he blocked me and unblocked me. He knew the second he blocked me that there was going to be a problem. Once he did that, I did a video. That's how we do this in the comic book side. Is when somebody blocks you, you rip into them. Now, here's something negative. This is a great thing to say. Oh, my God. I could do a video on this. Thank you, Odyssey, for posting these stupid... They've been doing less of this lately because they know I do videos on this. Now, I'll take a screen cap. This will be fun. Let me do a screen cap of this stupid comment and talk about... this will be a great thing for the video tomorrow. This will be a funny video. What is this comment I left on Spaz's thing? Now, meanwhile, please like this video. All right, let me post this thing. So Spaz says the Knicks and Rangers have made bigger moves today than the Mets. 30 minutes left. Okay? But a few hours ago, during his stupid show, he had this to say. Let me put my reading glasses on. Sal calls out negative Mets fans after overreacting to 2 straight losses. You weaklings. Sal heard plenty of criticism over the weekend after a playful joke about the wild card race with the Braves being over was followed up by a Kodai Senga injury and 2 straight losses to Atlanta to close out the 4-game series. Part of it is people were really mocking Sal because he said that the NL wild card was over. And he's getting tired of people blaming him for shit. But he's got to shut up. But Sal doesn't understand how quickly fans can turn negative after just a pair of losses. Well, he turned negative just like 2 minutes ago. He turned negative 2 minutes ago. You weaklings. They lose 2 games and you want to throw in the towel. My God, the team is good. Believe in it. You don't believe in it, Spaz. They lose 1 game, everybody freaks out. But meanwhile, he's crying about the Mets doing moves on the margins. Sal says the fan base needs to buy in on these Mets and realize they are capable. This is a guy that said the Mets weren't going to win. Now, I got a little shaky there in May because they were playing so poorly. But this is a guy that's been after this group since last August. This is a guy that, by the way, wore paper bag on the radio. This is not good. Okay. Well, StreamYard's going to be hitting me pretty quickly. I'm going to be doing StreamYard too much longer, but I'll be doing things on YouTube very soon. But I didn't know there was a limit there now. Interesting. Interesting. Did not get this email until this morning. Well, anyway, but, Spaz Licata, by the way, has been going after the Mets since the offseason, since last August. He is a guy that wore a paper bag complaining how embarrassed he was to be a Met fan. And meanwhile, he's talking about, you weaklings, give me a break. Give me a break. What a effing weirdo. What an effing weirdo. We're going to hit him pretty hard with this video. Oh, okay. Just trying to check out my streaming here. Got 16 hours out of 20 hours streamed on this plan. StreamYard changed a lot of stuff. You got to pay after 20 hours. Anyway, so we're going to be going for another. Going to go for another 26 minutes when we get to the deadline. From Steve Perry, who did say they would win anything this year? This ain't saying much, but stretch of some of the worst baseball we've seen in Metland those first few months. Your $340 million man was batting 185. Well, I mean, really, the first month was pretty good, and the month of March was a disaster. And then they made some changes. They got rid of some dead weight. They put players that were really, they moved some players around and in the lineup. Brandon Nimmo was put in the the number 2 hole. They put JD in the 3 hole, and they put obviously Lindor leading off. Once they put Lindor leading off, the whole lineup changed because he's not a 3 hitter, folks. We know that. We kind of know that. It's pretty obvious now that that's not the case. That he's not a 3 hitter. I've been saying that for years, and now the Mets finally made the right move, and now we have a guy that's probably the best leadoff hitter in the game. It's awfully quiet in the last 24 minutes. 20 more minutes until the trade deadline. So, some MLB trade rumors. Yankees were reportedly getting interest in Alex Verdugo this afternoon. Is there a deal to be made in the next half hour? Well, in the next 24 minutes, we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, I don't think there'll be a live stream tonight. I got to figure out if I want to do a deal with the StreamYard, which would be about a year. I think that's how they used to do it. We'll see. And if I do that, then I'd have to do the puppet show. But you guys got to keep watching my videos and sending me super things and super chats and all that other stuff. Music Man says, I think Stearns did a good job. Price for the top players would have deleted our top exactly. I mean, these prices for these pitchers were just outrageous. Absolutely outrageous. Crazy prices. Crazy amounts of money. Crazy amounts of players that, in terms of just prospects, it's crazy. I don't know why the Astros general manager Dana Brown is going to get fired. He is going to get fired for that trade he made for Kikuchi. Steve Perry says this. It took a lot of criticism from Mets fans, at least all. But he deserves credit for finding the right look in that lineup. Took a lot of guts for a rookie manager to move veterans around that way. He has the room. He has the respect of the room. He does have the respect of the room, definitely. And like I said a little while ago, he should be the favorite for the manager of the year. I mean, he's been that good. Very, very he's done a great job, quite frankly. He's did a great job. We should be very happy that the Mets got him. We should be happy that Aaron Boone allowed him to manage so many games because, as you know, Boone was always getting thrown out. A surf-out player, what we have added thus far hasn't been that bad. We'd like to add a reliever that we can be excited. Exactly. Yes, I mean that is one thing we need to sort of see the Mets do now is get a lefty reliever. That's what they need. Because the lefty relievers, Alex Young's pitched well. Danny Young's been up and down. The hell said low? Oh, somebody said hello to me. And Matt Cage, we don't know because he just got recalled. And we'll see if Jake Diekman gets moved because Jake Diekman was DFA yesterday. So there is a couple of moves the Mets could make before we call this a live stream and call this a end of the trade deadline. So we got 21 minutes now. There's a Marlins trade coming in. I don't know what it is yet. This is from, let's see, Craig Mish. No, Craig Mish says, oh my God, more trades coming. This is wild. Whatever. And he's from the Marlins. Christina De Nicola. She's also covering the Marlins. She's saying more trades are coming in. They do have a lot of players to trade, and they're not afraid to move players, obviously. If it wasn't for the Marlins, the Mets would not have gotten to the World Series in 2000. Okay. This is from Rock Kupatako. Kupatko. He's a reporter for the Orioles. He tweeted this out a few minutes ago. I've heard Jackson Holliday was in the original lineup, but now he isn't. Perhaps a sign that he's rejoining the Orioles soon. They begin a road trip Thursday in Cleveland. Interesting. I wouldn't expect him to get moved. I wouldn't expect him to get traded. Okay, we got a Mets trade. We have a Mets trade. This is from Christina De Nicola. The Marlins are sending Brozabon, who I think we saw him. He did that really big burly guy that pitched the other day, last week against the Mets. Brozabon, let me see. Uskar Brozabon. He pitched last week against the Mets. Now his numbers are actually pretty good. He's 34 years old. He's got a 2.93 ERA, over 30 and 2/3 innings, 34 strikeouts, a high walk rate, 11 walks. That's not too bad. 3.2 walks per 9. So we have a Mets trade. I can't pronounce his first name. Waskar Brozabon. So we have a Mets trade. That's not bad. That's not a bad trade. We'll see what the Mets are sending back to the Marlins. So here we go. Let's trade. Ding, 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 ding. I'm going to have to write all these things down and do a recap of this deadline. Again, I expect that Jake Diekman will be moved at some point. Brosabon. If I get this name right. Westcar Brosabon. I just write Westcar. It'd be easy for me to remember that. Westcar Brosabon. Tyler Zuber. That's another pitcher. He's a right-handed pitcher. Brosabon. I'll do a video on him later. I'm too tired now. I gotta have dinner. I gotta have dinner soon. And Paul Blackburn today. So interesting moves here. To get the A's, the Rays, and the Marlins. So that's not a bad move. That's the one thing about Stearns. He knows how to build a bullpen, and he's working his ass off to build a good bullpen with the Mets. His career statistics: he's 7-5 at a 3.56 ERA, 121 in the third innings, 139 strikeouts. Last year, 58 in the 2/3 innings, 65 strikeouts. Let me see if he pitched in the postseason last year. Excuse me. He pitched in the postseason. He pitched one game against the Phillies, 1 inning, 2 strikeouts, and a walk. So this guy's pretty good. And he's 34 years old. He's from the Dominican Republic. Where did he started his career in the major leagues 3 years ago. He signed as a free agent in 2011 with the Rockies. He sort of was with the Rockies most of that time. Then he signed as a free agent with the Marlins in 2022. I guess Kim Ng signed him. And he got his start with the Marlins. He's pitched in 97 games. This is not a bad move. It's just another good arm in the Mets bullpen. I don't know where the Marlins are right now. Stony 814 says his fastball is 99 to 99 miles per hour. Interesting. That's a good move. He throws hard, that guy. Oh, get this. We got another trade. Eloy Jimenez has been traded. And I don't have his name down here. Forgot all about him. Eloy Jimenez is going from he's with the White Sox, and he's going to the Baltimore Orioles. You'd think I would have had his name down. You'd think I would have had his name down on my list. No. So they're still moving players. And he is going to Baltimore. Baltimore was still looking for offense, from what I understand. With that offense, boy. I guess they need to find another player to replace Hayes. I wonder if, with Jimenez there, if Santander is going to get moved. I hope I said his name right. Let me take a look at Jimenez. White Sox, boy, this is so bad. 27 and 82. Jimenez. Let me take a look at him. He's got a negative wins above replacement this year, 0.07. He's been talked about for a long time to be moved. He's got 5 home runs, 16 RBIs. He's a bench player. He's hit 240. His OPS is 642, 81 OPS plus. That's just another bat off the bench for them, Let's see who officially. Put my bell over here. Yeah, Eloy Jimenez to the Orioles. According to Gabe, the Bronx legend, Wilfredo Lara was the player moved. Awesome trade. I guess that's the player for Brosabon. We'll see. That hasn't been announced yet. Yeah, so Jimenez has been talked about for being moved for a long time. The White Sox wanted to get rid of the contract. Boy, oh boy. Yeah, so Brosabon, these numbers are pretty good. Brosabon. Hope I'm saying his name right. Let me see. He's given up 1 home run in 30 innings this year, 5 home runs in 58 innings last year, and 3 home runs 32 innings last year. It's not bad. That is not bad. And Wilfredo Lara is not a big prospect. He's like a top 40 prospect in the Mets system. The Mets did not really, other than Cade Morris, uh, uh, the rest of the prospects they gave up were not anything. And Gervais is nothing really to write home about. A Project says Lara sucks. Is that your expertise? I'm sure they want to hear that from somebody that works there. That a player sucks for them. Okay. Yeah. Gabe the Bronx legend has this correct. Daniel Alvarez Monte says the Mets are giving up Wilfredo Lara in this trade for Broxaban. Can you imagine Christopher Russo saying that name? I could barely say the name. The Mets didn't give up much to get that guy, but he is 34 years old. So we have 12 minutes until the trade deadline. The big names are still out there. We'll see if anybody else gets moved. Interesting move. Yeah, I mean, Lara was an infielder, outfielder in the Mets minor leagues. Now, please, of course, subscribe to the channel. We're getting awful close to 5,000 subscribers. 52 away. And we're only going to be going a little bit longer. Not too much longer now. So that's a rather interesting trade. Jimenez has been there a long time with the White Sox. And he's been rumored to get traded for a long time. Yes, and we have Brazaban for 4 more years. So we'll see how he is. I get to see him on a regular basis now. He does throw hard. And again, over the next day or two, we'll go over these trades more in depth than I have here. Talk about some of the things the Mets gave up. So the Mets had 3 trades today. Let's see. On Mets Mirage, on his list for Mets Mirage, he's number 35 out of 50 prospects. He's on the contract to 2028. All right, we have another trade. This is the Phillies. The Phillies have acquired Tanner Banks from the White Sox. Let's see if I wrote his name down. I'm sure I missed somebody. I don't have him down. But they were looking for another reliever for quite a while, especially after they made that deal for Estevez. But Tanner Banks is going to the Phillies. The Phillies are always busy. Like I said, they're going to go to the World Series. I predicted that. So he's going to the Phillies. Probably see him in September against the Mets. We got 10 minutes now till the trade deadline. So the White Sox are very busy right now. They're basically destroying that team, but they were destroyed anyway. We'll see how well Brazaban is. If he is this good, people saying the Mets are going to have a very interesting bullpen. But again, they didn't get a lefty. Brazaban could be an 8th inning guy for the Mets, and a guy that could probably fill in late in the game, the 9th inning. But got 9 minutes now. 9 minutes now until the trade deadline. And we'll have some trades trickle in. And then after that, say goodnight, Gracie. Say goodnight, Hut. Take a break. And then be back later in the video. We'll talk about the game tonight in the video. And we'll talk about the trades in the morning. I'm tired now. When you talk as much as you do on these streams, it's exhausting. They didn't have anybody to talk to. Just you guys. Well, what the hell is that? What the hell was that? 8 minutes now. This is farm to Flushing. Infielder Rafael Lara is going to Miami in exchange for Wesker Brozaban, number 29 Met prospect, according to Fangraphs. This is from Stony 814. We really didn't give up any players for the guys we traded for, which is not bad. No, it's not bad at all. This was actually a pretty good trade. Let's see, we got more trades coming in, I would hope. Tanner Banks has gone to the Phillies. Eloy Jimenez has gone to the Orioles. Wesker Brazaban's now with the Mets. Be like the eighth inning guy. We'll see if the Mets are able to get a lefty in the next 7 minutes. We'll have some stuff trickling in after that, and then probably about 20 after. That's it. That'll probably be the end of it. The end of the live stream. Mark Feinstein says this: never say never until the deadline is passed, but it appears that the Rays will not be trading Yandy Diaz today. Whew, boy, I was really worried about that, man. I was really, really worried. That's what's been keeping me up is Yandy Diaz getting traded from the Rays. I was thinking about that all day, folks. No clue. No idea. I was really worried about that. Really worried about that. A Project says that trade was an absolute fleece. Well, the Marlins don't know what the hell they're doing. They don't know what they're doing. I mean, we know that. You let Kim Nang leave. I mean, you knew there was a problem when Derek Jeter walked away. Because he took all the sort of ambiance off of the ballpark and he wanted to win. And when they didn't want to spend money, he was out of there. And he was the one that brought Kim Nang in, and she wanted to keep winning. She won last year, and look at that. And she couldn't wait to get out of there because they wanted to put somebody above her. Why would you do that? After she did such a good job the last few years. This is from the Munchkin, and he's a Munchkin. He'll get a puppet too, by the way. Garrett Crochet will not be traded, source tells the Athletic, because the White Sox have been asking for your best prospects for this guy, and he's complaining that he's not going to pitch in October. Crazy. This is from Steve Gelbs. I really like the Brazaban pickup. He has an ERA of 2.93 this season with years of team control left. David Stearns has remade this bullpen on the fly without giving up a whole lot. They didn't give up much today. This is a big move, the Brazaban. Yeah, and Wilfredo Lara is not a big prospect at all. Okay, we have another trade. The Dodgers are acquiring Kevin Kiermaier from the Toronto Blue Jays. Well, that's a massive haul, but the Dodgers are really, other than the trade yesterday, they've been awfully quiet. But after Crochet basically said he didn't want to get pitch in October, that put the kibosh on the trade. And considering the kind of prices for some of these starters, it wasn't going to happen. We got 4 minutes now. 4 minutes. Less than 4 minutes now to the trade deadline. Jack Flaherty to the Dodgers from Jeff Pazan, and Gabe the Bronx Legend has it. Thank you. I'll put you up. That's a big move. Well, they had to make a move because they've lost Yamamoto, for a while. You see, I have Jack Flaherty here. And the Dodgers were not on my list of teams. So he's gone to the Dodgers. They're quiet until they weren't quiet. We'll see if the Mets make another move. We got 3 more minutes. See if they can get a lefty out of this bullpen. Yes, Todd, we've mentioned that. Thank you. Yes, the White Sox will not trade Garrett Crochet, Garrett Needlepoint, Garrett Yarn. He's not going anywhere. Okay, Jeff Pazan says the trade for Flaherty is done, but the Munchkin is saying that the Dodgers are in serious discussions to acquire Flaherty. Sources tell The Athletic. Decision apparently rests with the Tigers. Okay. Less than 3 minutes now. I would mention Steve Perry. The Dodgers have this great team, but they've struggled. They do not have a great lineup. The bottom of their lineup is a disaster. See, now John Heyman saying Flaherty to the Dodgers. MLB trade rumors are saying Flaherty to the Dodgers. I guess that things kind of don't go as quickly to Munchkin land don't go so quickly to Munchkin land where Ken Rosenthal's from, I guess. Guess it kind of goes there, the information gets there very slowly. Now we're 2 minutes under. 2 minutes under. 2 minutes under the trade deadline. And now, of course, if you've been with me this 4 hours, God help you. God help me. I am really tired. Went 4 hours today. Went an hour and a half this morning. Went 2 hours last night. 4 hours yesterday. And we're less than 2 minutes away, or actually less than a minute away now to the deadline. There'll be trades percolating, moving in the next few minutes. But can't wait to. And we're still at 52 subscribers away from 5,000. If you're watching on replay, hit the subscribe button. Really would appreciate if you subscribe. This is a fun channel. Right now, I'm just all drained and tired. That's for sure. Yeah, I mean, he's got to be from Munchkin Land. He's a Munchkin. He's a Munchkin. Stoney, he's a Munchkin. Don't ever forget that. You ever see him? Standing next to Aaron Judge? Aaron Judge is a big guy. Aaron Judge makes Pete Alonso look small. It is now 6 o'clock. Ding, ding, ding. The deadline is done. Now we wait for trades to come in. Steve Perry, it has been a blast. It has been fun. Yes, I hope you'll be here next year. This was a long couple of days, starting on Sunday. And we'll be outside, God willing. Everyone in the world does not blow up in the next year or so. And I'll be back here. There'll be videos up. I'll have to do some other videos sort of up to the other channel. Yes, Stoney, trades will be coming in over the next few minutes because you can't do any more trades now, but you can sort of say we have something. We'll see if the Mets have another trade in them. Padres acquire Martin Perez. That's a trade that's just happened. I would mention that Mike Puma did say the Mets were going to do another trade. Dylan Carlson, trade to the Rays. He's traded to the Rays. Okay, the Yankees made a trade. I don't know who the hell this is. Enyel De Los Santos from the Padres. He's a bullpen guy. Yeah, so Dylan Carlson is now a Ray. I know is waiting on that trade too. He hasn't played all year either. I don't think. Where's his name? Where's his name on my list? Did I had him on the top somewhere? Okay, he's gone to the Rays. That was on a team mentioned, by the way, for him. The teams mentioned with him were the Angels and the Nationals. Let's see here. 2 minutes past the deadline. We'll see if more trades come in. The Cardinals again. He's showing Armstrong in a trade for Dylan Carlson. I put his name down. I did have him down in the last day or so. He was mentioned with the Mets. See some more trades come in. Oh, here's an interesting thing. Luis Garcia, who the Mets were involved in for a while, he's going to the Red Sox. He's gone to the Red Sox. And no more trades from the Cubs. What a disaster. What a disaster. See if I can find Luis Garcia. So the Red Sox, they were mentioned in trade rumors for Garcia. He is going to the Red Sox. And the Cubs did nothing. So the Mets are done. The Mets are done with the trade deadline moves. According to Anthony DeComo, I'm going to write down all the players here, so I'll do a video for you guys later. Jesse Winker, obviously that deal was made on Saturday. Paul Blackburn today. Phil Maton a couple of weeks ago with the Rays. They did not pick a lefty reliever up, interestingly enough. And Tyler Zuber, who I don't know much about. Okay, he's a guy I don't know much about him. He's a guy that was pitching for the Ducks this year. They picked him up from the Rays. O says, tell me not. Aren't you the biggest Yankee fan this week? No. Why would I be a Yankee fan? Any week. What the hell are you talking about? What are you talking about? So the Mets are done. They're done. Now we're going to have a meltdown like you've never seen now. You're going to see a bad meltdown now on WFAN. I need the medication for some of these guys. And Sal Licata will be eating his words again. We'll see if any more trades come in, but the Mets are done. So Jesse Rogers, Jameson Tyone is not getting moved. We kind of figured that. Again, Luis Garcia went to the Red Sox. See if we got any more trades here. That seems to be it, I think. Music Man says Jose Buto in the pen. Yeah, that's probably the right move at this point. They could always put him in the rotation next year. You know. Mets did not give up a lot. They did not give up much in this deadline. They didn't give up much. Again, we're done with the trade deadline. The Mets are done. The Mets made basically 6 trades. A few of 3 of them today. Or 4 of them today. Mets made 4 trades today. But before today, they picked up Jesse Winker from the Nationals for Tyler Stewart. They picked up Phil Maton a couple weeks ago. They picked up Westcar Brazaban from the Marlins a little while ago. Tyler Zuber was picked up by the Rays today. I don't know much about him. Paul Blackburn was picked up from the Oakland A's. And of course, what the hell is it? I wrote both teams. What the hell's wrong with me? No, that's Skip. Excuse me. What the hell's going on here? Let me go back. Getting a little loopy here. Okay. Ryan Stanek. What the hell? I'm all right. Ryan Stanek they got from the Rays still. So they made two trades with the Rays. I had the Rays part right. They really, the biggest prospect they gave up today was Cade Morris And he was a kid that was coming on this year. They drafted him last year in the 3rd round, but obviously none of these prospects the Mets gave up that David Stearns wanted to part. He didn't care to be part of with them, so he had no problems parting with any of these prospects they gave up. And the best prospect was Cade Morris, quite frankly. The Rays did not trade Yandy Diaz. Wow. This is from Mark Feinstein. The trade deadline passed without any more deals by the Rockies, who hold on to Cal Quantrill, Austin Gomber, Brendan Rodgers, and Elias Diaz. My goodness. They're terrible. My goodness. I'll tell you. Whew. It's a long day. I thank you for sticking with me all this time. If you watched the whole show, thank you. And again, 52 subscribers away from 5,000. We'll get there pretty soon now. Because now the big wave is done. The big wave is done. Now the hard work begins. Getting to 5,000 subs now. But this has been an awesome month for the channel. It's been an awesome couple of days, too, by the way. So today we brought in 22 new subscribers. 22 subscribers today. That's great. Thank you. 22 subscribers and 6 hours of work. I appreciate it. And then tomorrow we'll just do some regular videos. Oh, here's another trade. This just came in from Robert Murray. It's not the Mets. The Giants. I'm sure Hum Baby's gonna be happy about this. Mark Canha is going from the Tigers to the Giants. Hum Baby was doing his live stream. You just imagine him having a fit or talking about Soler getting moved. Where's Mark Canha on my list? Did not have the Giants on my list for him. He's a good player, but he does not hit good pitching. Well, I'll find him later. It's a lot of names here. Boy, the Giants, they had some humdinger of a deadline, boy. So the Mets brought in Jesse Winker, Wesker Brazoban, again, Paul Blackburn, Ryan Stanek, Tyler Zuber, and Phil Maton. A lot of bullpen help, but they didn't bring in a lefty. The lefty would have been very expensive. The Twins only made one move. They brought in Trevor Richards. We'll see what happens with that. Getting ants in here. Ants out here. Here's another trade. Austin Slater has been traded from the Reds to the Orioles. That's a nothing trade. But this is what the Mets traded for these 6 players. Phil Maton came here. The Mets signed the player to be named later in cash. Paul Blackburn Mets had to give up Cade Morris. Tyler Zuber came from the Rays. They gave up Paul Gervais. Jesse Winker, highest prospect on this list. The Mets had to give up Tyler Stewart. And Wesker Brazoban got number 35 prospect of Wilfredo Lara. And Ryan Stanek, the Mets had to give up Ryland Thomas. The Mets did not give up much for these guys. The Yankees didn't do much. They brought in Chaz Chisholm, man. They brought in Chaz Chisholm. The ants are coming out now. So I'm going to end the stream now. But good thing the table doesn't come inside. The table's going in the garage here. Yeah, the Yankees did nothing today. They did nothing. That's funny. No surprise. They just, as far as I know, that's all they did. That's all they did is they did Chaz Chisholm, and that's it. I guess it's an irresistible chicken sandwich there. You probably deal with a lot of ants. Sony 14 says that the Phillies do anything today. Yes, they did. They brought in Luis Garcia. Talked a lot about him. But that's it. That's the story. What's this? Yeah, Dylan Carlson went to the Reds. Hit 185 for the Reds. No, we went to the Orioles. I'm sorry. I have to write him down. Some Austin Slater. I'm all right. I'm getting all screwed up here with these players now. That this live stream's over. But this was a fun live stream. A fun deadline. The Mets made a lot of moves. Got a lot of new people in here. Ate some money. Thank you. Thank you, Stoney. Thank you, Muttley and Love. Thank you, James McKeon. And all the new subscribers. You get the bell. I'm going to ring it too much now. It's been ringing for 2 hours out here. But again, we'll be doing more live streams. Probably I'm going to have to figure out how. I'm probably going to have to pay for the StreamYard. Or I'll just do it through YouTube, I guess. Let's see. So the Giants made this great trade. Boy, Humbe must be beside himself right now. Eric must be going crazy. At least he got Mark Hanna. Mark Hanna is a quality guy. You're going to learn a lot about the food in San Francisco. Boy, that's not a great trade. Anyway, Mets had a good we'll see if the Mets had a good trade deadline situation here. Much better than 2 years ago, I think. We'll see what kind of bullpen David Stearns has put together. He's known to put good bullpens together. And he's done a great job guiding this team to contention. Especially since we were told all winter long the Mets weren't going to contend. So this is a big day for us. But we'll see what happens now. This is a long day for your host. I will do videos during the Mets game. I will do videos during the Mets game. I'll have a video up for after the game tonight. Talk about the game specifically. Rick Chan says, Yankees also got Mark Leiter Jr. I forgot about that. The immortal Mark Leiter Jr., the nephew of Al Leiter, the cousin of Jack Leiter, the son of Mark Leiter Sr. Yes, Rick Chan said, thank you for correcting me. It's been a long day. A lot of players, a lot of teams made trades today in the last 2 days. So I'll see you later on in a regular video. And I thank you for coming by. It was a long day. I'm tired. Thank you for watching. Please subscribe to the Baseball Hut. Have a good night. And I'll see you later.